the end stage. Yes, we're about to beat Brothership. We're on the final area. It's going to take like several hours to get through, but I am pretty confident that we are going to manage it tonight. Um, all right, let's see. Let's adjust my settings. Is everything all right? Yeah, Yeti's on. Elgato's on. Yeah, I would have started playing immediately if I didn't. I wanted to go out and like go to the gym, and I went and I did a lot of cardio, but like I don't know, it's just oh wow, that was amazing. The title screen changing as you go through the game is like one of those aspects that yeah, I have not been able to like demonstrate that much because I've been blasting through it so quickly, but yeah, you do the title screen does change as you go through it. And they're really good transitions too. Like I really can't emphasize enough just how much of a goated, like greatest of all time RPG this is. This is just phenomenal. Let's see here. Did we set it on fire? I think we did, yeah. Okay. Did they really think a gap would stop the Mario Bros? Yeah, I might finish this and then end the stream and immediately produce the review. I don't know. I really don't like the idea of like um not working on the review immediately. Because I do think there's a lot of things about this game that I need to talk about. Oh, the DKC stream? Thank you. Yep. That was fun. I'm very glad I got to do it. I was really worried that I wouldn't be able to do the 30th anniversary stream. I don't believe I did one for like Super Metroid or the like, but I think I will be able to do it for I don't know, Yoshi's Island will be next year. I'll have to check the date when yeah, lots of iconic games are reaching their 30th anniversary. Wait, how are we supposed to do this? Hang on. What? Are you supposed to fly over it? That doesn't work. DKC2? Yeah, Color Splash? Yeah. That game is super underrated. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I feel as if Color Splash is like low-key one of the better Paper Mario games. I just look back on that and it's just such a really magical experience. The OST is phenomenal. The character writing is great. It has really good like area design, like lots of great callbacks to like previous games. Like you're probably too early to get to that Super Mario Bros. 3 nostalgia level, but like there's some really cool stuff in there. Yeah, I miss the Wii U and 3DS era. It feels like they were really thinking outside the box with like a lot of their franchises. And I feel like with the Switch era, we lost a lot of that. This is actually the most I felt as if like this is like a 3DS game, right? It has that vibe to it where it's just like a lower budget thing, and yet just demolishes what it's trying to do. It's just so great. Like people, I keep seeing people like rail on this for like the visual style and the performance and not being a Paper Mario game. You're missing the point. Like this is an incredibly great game. It doesn't really matter, like, about what the game looks like or how it, or whether or not it like sells a bazillion units. Like, it's a great video game. If this game was on DS or GBA, well, like, I think people are like, people. It's a really interesting phenomenon because when you see people like try and like criticize this game, they try to do this thing where they're just like, oh, there are too many tutorials. There are, it's too long. Like, there's too much dialogue. Like they do all this stuff that like that also had like a presence in the older games, right? If anything, this game like makes changes that makes all that better. So like to me, it feels like when you see people like try and rail on this game and compare it to older games, like the way it looks is if like these people don't know what they're talking about, especially if they try telling you that like the as if there's too many tutorials, because that just is not true compared to like past entries. Like, I have noticed that a lot, where like it really feels as if like the people like going after this game don't really know a whole lot about the Mario and Luigi series. And it's really like exposed them as just being like people act like trying to push an agenda. Like the Christopher Drink thing, like of trying to say the game failed. Like, these games always sell well over time. Like, they're not something that people go out and buy right away, right? They slowly like get their numbers up over time, like over a long period of time. And the same can be said for like a lot of other Nintendo series, but like that's kind of my point, is that we need to stop talking about sales numbers, because like everyone always just like manipulates them to fit their agenda. Like, I only want to talk about how good the game is. Like, that's it. I don't care. You know, Pikmin 4, like, that's one of my most hated like Pikmin games ever, right? And it's the best selling. Like, being the best selling game isn't like, that doesn't make it better. And like, am I supposed to just ignore like all my problems with Pikmin 4 because like it sold so well? Like, no, like I don't care about that. I don't know. Like, the narrative this game got hit with is it's a big reason why I feel like I need to put out a review, because to me it's just like a complete and utter cope. Like, people really wanted to see this game fail, and it just didn't happen. And now you have like the bit blocks of the world coping and seething about it. It's crazy seeing people say that like they haven't bought a new Switch game since like Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. It's like, where have you been? There have been like tons of games. Like, Pikmin 4 came out after Tears of the Kingdom, so it's like, you're telling me you didn't even buy Pikmin 4 or like Mario Wonder? Like, it's just like, Tears of the Kingdom was the last relevant game on. No, that's not true at all. They're still running with this narrative that like Tears of the Kingdom is like the last major game on Switch, and it just isn't true at all. Like, Jamboree came out since then. Even like the most hardcore detractors don't really deny that Jamboree did really well. Like, Princess Peach Showtime did reasonably well. This is doing well. Like, why exactly am I supposed to believe that like the Switch is like dying? It just isn't true. But these guys will come out and say this like every single year. It's disgusting. The BitBlock even went so far as to say that like he doesn't even want like a Switch successor now. Like he wants something radically different. With it's just like these people will just never be satisfied with anything. That's just the reality of it. Mario Wonder was huge. Yeah, I know. Like people were in like denial about Mario Wonder. They still are to a certain extent, but like it's so crazy seeing people like unironically try to say that like that game is a massive step down in quality from other Nintendo games or like other Mario games or something. It's just like it's so delusional from like it's such a delusional coat from boomers. Like I would argue it's like worse than the Tears of the Kingdom thing because the Tears of the Kingdom hate is like primarily coming from like Dark Souls fanboys and like that crowd, right? You know, but like the Mario Wonder hate is primarily coming from like actual Nintendo fans, people who like are actively trying to push an agenda in the community. So it's actually a little bit different in that regard. I think I think uh I think people outside I think people outside of the community don't understand how popular 2D Mario actually is. Because we go through this we go through this arc like every single time, where like a 2D Mario game comes out and people shit on it, like call it basic, like it's just another 2D Mario game, and then it outsells like all the biggest games that year. Like every single fucking time. It happened with New Super Mario Bros. It happened with like Wii, with 2, with U, and now with Wonder. Like the Like people just religiously hate these games, and it just never pans out for them. If anything, it's just making them look dumb. You know, like seeing Angry Joe like sit there like, oh, like Mario Wonder didn't deserve to get nominated for Game of the Year. Like, come on. Multi-channel networks. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to the multi-channel networks, and I don't think anybody who like cares about gaming does. Like it's just they're always just doing it for clicks, but I don't know. I've seen more and more people like speak up about Arlo specifically. Like it really does feel like in the past year, Arlo is like finally starting to like become irrelevant, which is like really exciting to see because for a long time he's been the face of like this kind of just like everything wrong with the Nintendo fandom of like only caring about Paper Mario and Pikmin, like not having experience with anything else. Yeah, 17 million units. Yeah, and that's just a re-release. Like that's not even considering the Wii U version, which also sold like what 10 million. That game is legit like really successful, and yet like the vast majority of the gaming public has no idea. Arlo would be nothing but the puppet. Yeah, like Arlo's thing was like built on like basically like the puppet thing, and also we're really gonna have to get some more. Get some more healing items. Oh, what the hell? Oh wow. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the front, and I don't know. I feel like we need to grind more or get like better equipment or something. It feels like these random enemies are just like wrecking me right now. I mean, Arlo apparently hasn't even played this game yet, and it's been like a solid 2 weeks. Like I've legit like pointed this out. Like, what exactly is he doing? Because he hasn't like played Echoes of Wisdom either. Apparently, well, I think he has. Like it took him a while to get through Echoes of Wisdom, and now he's not getting through Brothership. Like I can understand like maybe missing a major release if like you had something going on, but that doesn't feel like what's happening. Is he still depressed about the 1,000-year door sale? I'm sure he is. Yeah, I think a lot of them are rattled by that. They really thought that like the Thousand Year Door would outperform like every other Mario RPG, specifically Origami King. I think that was like their big play was to get the remake made and then like have it outperform Origami King by sheer height. And that just didn't happen because these people don't really have influence. Like that's something that like people are starting to realize is that like nobody cares what like a YouTuber says about a game. Like all that happens, all they do is uh like validate confirmation bias. Like, oh yeah, this YouTuber agrees with me, so I'm gonna watch his content and listen to him bitch about Paper Mario. Like it's people aren't like pro Paper Mario because of Arlo. They're pro Paper Mario because they like the Thousand Year Door and want to see more of it. So like Arlo really did not have the pool that he thought he did, and I think this instance is really like exposing that to everyone. It did outsell it, yeah. The issue is that it didn't bomb or anything. The issue is that like the game didn't do as well as it was like as Origami King. So like the fact that it like sold less than like new Paper Mario is like a huge blow against the narrative. Like they're never gonna recover from that. Like their argument always was that like their argument always was that like classic Paper Mario was way more popular than new Paper Mario, but that's just not true, as we've seen over the years. Both Sticker Star and Super Sticker Star and Origami King have sold way more than the old school RPG series, and they've been coping about that for years. But like the reality is that like the decisions that the team is making with that IP is finding its audience. And that's something they don't like to hear, but it's true. Like, I don't hate the Thousand Year Door. Like, I would want to see that game, like, get a sequel, but, um, like, the toxic behavior of the fan base, like, it really needs to be addressed. It's such a nightmare. Okay, all you have to do to kill the seeds is use the... Okay, that's cool. I was wondering how you kill them, because they have such high defense, but... And you don't want them to, like, evolve into the next form. Because of how obnoxious they are, but... That's a really cool enemy type. I really like that, the Seedusa. I've never seen anything like that in any RPG ever. It evolves like a Pokemon mid-fight, and... That's just so cool. Sticker Star and Switch. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna lead to as much seething. I think the Paper Mario fan base has like reached the point where they're becoming stereotypes and people won't take them as seriously as they used to. So I don't see a Sticker Star re-release like causing as much like controversy as Color Splash did in 2016. People forget just how much like everybody hated Color Splash when it was first shown on. No, the Thousand Year Door did get something similar. It got the Mario and Luigi games. That's part of the problem, is that the Paper Mario fan base was not willing to support. Oops, I didn't see the spike because it was behind the. Oh, okay, shit. I got rused with that one. Like Mario RPGs kept being made, but Paper Mario fans would not support them. Here we go. So this thing has like a bazillion different forms. Like, look at it. Mario or Sonic? Mario. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind because it feels like these enemies are just stomping you. Yeah, I didn't get all the battle plugs, and I probably should have. Like, I just kind of like felt like I had everything I needed, but I don't know. I feel like that was kind of a mistake on my part. Shit. I thought Donkey Kong Land was coming out tonight, but apparently, like, I think it's like tomorrow. I don't know. They kind of stealth dropped it out of nowhere, so I was actually gonna play it tonight, like if it was like on the thing, but no, they just uploaded their trailer and it's not actually available yet. Shit. It's out now, but it didn't update for me. Okay, well. Yeah, I didn't. I checked it. So. Really? Well, okay, we'll check it after we beat this. Oh damn! I didn't see that. How am I supposed to get by this? Yeah, I was really looking forward to that. So. Yeah, I was gonna beat it before I went live with this, but okay, yeah, well, we'll do it tonight. I swear I checked, so yeah, I didn't get a notification or anything, and I booted it up. Yeah, see, you can see it was the last thing I played. Oh fuck. I was jumping on a spike and it fucked me over. Oh, what an idiot. Alright. It's weird how iconic the spiked enemies are, because they're not actually in, like, 2D Mario games, are they? There's something invented for the RPGs. I'm pretty sure, is that right? I might be wrong about that. I don't remember seeing them in, like, Super Mario Bros. Or anything like that. Paragoompas are, but I think the spiked ones. Yeah, it's definitely gonna happen eventually, but, I mean, people are legit saying that they might, just batch release all of these DKC games all at once. And I think there's a precedent for that. Oh, that's right. They released Banjo-Tooie, and I still haven't played it. Oh, I hate myself so much. I'm talking about Donkey Kong Land when I should be talking about it too. We're gonna have to play it. We're gonna have to do it. I don't know what it is with that game, but I've just never played it. Like I've never beaten that. It's so weird. I've gotten like a significant way into it, but I've never beaten it. I've never got past like Brunny Industries. And it's such a good game too. Like it's really weird. I'm a huge advocate for DK64 and Banjo-Kazooie, so I I mean I don't like 2E as much as those games, but I definitely like it a lot. So I don't know, like the way I don't play it is weird. Elden Ring. I would actually want Elden Ring to win because I think if it does, that'll like discredit the Game Awards. But I think it's more likely that like Black Myth Wukong is gonna win. I don't know how often I've said this. Like I don't. There are lots of things I think that I don't say on air, but like I do think Black Myth Wukong is like one of those industry shill games. People keep saying it isn't, but it totally 100% is. So yeah, it's gonna be that or Metaphor, but I would actually want like Elden Ring to win, so people stop taking these awards seriously. I don't. I feel like as long as the show is like uh, shitting on Nintendo fans, like people will enable it no matter what. But hang on, wait a minute. Did I just go around in a circle like an idiot? Wukong is controlled that position. Yeah, that is a good way to put it. Yeah, I've always felt that way, but like everyone else keeps saying that like no, Game Journos hate Wukong. Like no, I don't see any evidence for that. If anything, I see the opposite. Because we saw what happens when like game journos aren't interested in a game. Like last year, like Hogwarts Legacy, like a game that was far more relevant than Baldur's Gate 3, didn't even get nominated, right? Like we've seen how they handle this stuff. Like the stuff they actually want to see fail will not get nominated. It will not get talked about. They'll just brush it under the rug. While shit like Balatro and like Astrobot take center stage, right? Like there are plenty of games more relevant than any of the stuff they've nominated, and yet they won't talk about. You know, Stellar Blade did not get nominated, right? You know, Stellar Blade is an example of something that I think is legit anti-establishment, if only because of the people who are like propping it up. Not that that makes the game good, but like it's a far cry from like Wukong, right? Where Wukong is like people say it's like Stellar Blade, but that's not actually true, now is it? Doctors hate him for figuring out his man. That's not that old. I remember seeing ads like that online. Yeah, I remember that. Game journals hate this game. I mean, did they do that with Baldur's Gate though? It does feel that way. I think the industry is becoming more self-aware about stuff like that. They know how toxic that how people view them. So, oops. So they're willing to like do stuff like that. Baldur's Gate was game developers hate this game for making them look bad. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, wow. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that, yeah. I don't know. I wish like this is one of the reasons I'm so salty about like having to work all the time because like I'm not able to like talk about this stuff openly. It's just something that like it doesn't slip my mind exactly. There's just so much going on, and I can't cover everything. Like even the From Slot thing, right? Like people are spiraling right now in regards to this. Like first they were in denial that it was gonna happen, and now they're trying to convince themselves that it's not a big deal. Like and now they're spurting out at people who are like making fun of them for it. I love how he just left Connie there by herself, the evil solitary. A story about games I liked growing up. Uh, I mean, I tell stories all the time. I can't think of any. Maybe we can go back to the old islands and get like the rest of the plugs. I really don't like the fact we haven't gotten them all. Yeah, I kind of want to grind and get some more better equipment. But yeah, they gave us so much shit. Like Astrobot sold 1.5 million units, right? Like, what do they always tell us? Like, when it comes to these Nintendo games, like, oh, that's not relevant enough. It didn't sell enough. It's not important enough. And yet, like, a lot of those games are a lot more relevant than Astrobot is. Like, it's really telling at this point. Yeah, we're gonna leave Connie and just fuck around. Movie Bob Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, I've heard of it. I tried reading it like a while back, but I can't seem to find a copy. Like, I was legit interested in reading it at one point, but so yeah, one of the cool underrated things about this game is that like the areas actually do develop as you play through the game. So like the NPCs do get new dialogue, things do happen to them, they are affected by like the events of the world. That's it. This guy is working during the apocalypse. I mean that needs to be understood about the Game Awards is that it is a Sony show, right? When you look at all these games, they're all prevalent on Sony platforms. A lot of them are exclusives. Sony's about to buy Elden Ring, actually. So like, how is it gonna look when like Elden Ring wins two Game of the Year awards, and then they just buy the studio, right? Like this is it's a Like, you won't, people will legit say that, like, well, they won those awards before they were acquired, but, this is a coordinated effort to prop up PlayStation over other companies. The Astrobot run cycle looks like a one-for-one copy. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of similarities. I haven't actually played Astrobot, so I don't know, but like I imagine it's really bad. Like legit probably like Power World tier. I mean, at least like they didn't copy the characters, but yeah, the mechanics themselves seem to be like copy pasted from other Nintendo games. Yeah, I actually Googled like best-selling 3D platformers. No, I didn't Google it. I ChatGPT'd it because ChatGPT is better than Google at this point. So I ChatGPT'd it, and it told me that that Astro's Playroom is one of the best-selling games ever made because it sold 40 million units by being pre-installed into like a bunch of PS5s or PS4s or whatever the fuck it was on. So like that's legit. That's legit what like Sony's telling investors is that we sold 40 million copies of this crap when it's not really true. That's like on par with like the whole like Horizon Zero Dawn thing. That's actually worse, I think. But yeah, they really want like Astro to be seen as like their Mario competitor, and it's just not gonna work. Remember Ape Escape? Who does remember Ape Escape? Like I love games. I've been wanting to play Ape Escape for years. Never been able to do it because it's never been re-released. Like maybe it's on like the maybe it was on PSN, but I didn't get around to playing it. So enemies just become glommed at this point in the game because like things are so shit. Yeah, it feels like we need to like level up a lot more. I don't know. This is an end game thing, so that's probably why I'm struggling so much. But I have all this good equipment, and yet. Yeah, can you not like move? There aren't a lot of screens on this game, so. On the roof, maybe? Where the hell could it be? They put a lot of effort into this. Why would you, like, ever come back here if you weren't specifically looking for, sprites? I mean, a while back, people were seriously hyping up like Ape Escape as like the greatest 3D platforming series ever made because like, oh, the collectibles move around. That's so novel. It's just like, okay. I don't know. It got to the point where I really didn't trust the hype behind it. It reminded me of how like people just hype up like every random PlayStation exclusive. It's just nobody cares. I mean, that's the big thing about Astrobot that people don't talk about is that the design just isn't appealing. Like, it's just a generic robot character. It's not... Holy fucking shit. Wait a minute, that thing was... Okay. This is where it was, huh? Scorching? Yeah, I hope this Game Award show is like poorly enough received where people start like condemning the concept of an award show because we really do need that at this point because like I'm tired of people bending over backwards to defend this stuff just to slight Nintendo fans. And that's basically the only reason why like these shows ever get talked about. Like, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, it's not popular, it's not talked about, nobody cares about it, but like, oh, it won a Game of the Year award, so Nintendo just lost. Oh, like that's the mindset these people are in, right? Like they don't care about the awards. They just want to slight Nintendo. And it's never gonna work, obviously, but at the same time, it's just like it's so petty that we just need to call it out for what it is. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't understand like why they're so dumb. It's just like I really don't think I would have been that bad at being like a super criminal back in the day. Like if I had like magic powers that the government couldn't try. Like I don't understand this. Like how does the government not know what they're doing? They're like talking about their operations on phones and stuff like that. It's like Makoto figures it out. So it's like, huh? Like I have a hard time believing that like nobody else can do it, considering how stupid these people are. Yeah, it's weird talking about Makoto because, oops. I was just thinking about how the, well, uh, yeah, it's like, it's so stupid. Like, you play this game and you're just like, this would never work. And they're so immature about it too. It's just, it's like they're more interested in being popular than actually like fixing societal issues. It's so weird, like how they go about this. Like the adults are all like comically evil supervillains. It's like, what the fuck? I'm saying this as if like playing dirty isn't exactly like that, but it's like I don't know. I don't. I think playing dirty has a little bit more nuance to it, but it's like I don't know. Yeah, my book is like exactly like that. I think I use Persona 5 as a model actually, as like not what not to do. But yeah, we're making fun of this, and I do the same exact shit. No more PlayStation after that? Wow, really? Yeah, I mean, it's people really hate shit like that. You know, like I don't like being told that I have to like sign into some account to play a game or like no, fuck you, I'll play something else. Like it's the only reason why I haven't played Overwatch on Switch is because like I don't want to sign into like my Blizzard account. Like no, fuck you. Like I'm not signing up for your shit. Yeah, I would have at least like Overwatch is free to play on Switch, isn't it? So I would have at least tried it if it wasn't like just completely broken. I love these games. Royal and Strikers. Yeah, I really need to like Persona 5's on my list of games I want to beat. I do think it's gonna happen next year. I was thinking about playing it like after this actually. It's gonna be either that or Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or SMT5. I think it is gonna be Persona 5 though. I do think that's something I want to get back into. Yeah, I kept getting filtered by that like the UFO boss, like Haru's dad, and I just have no idea what I'm doing. So I kept getting filtered. I really don't like how that boss works. How it like keeps spawning like more minions that so you can't damage. It's like I cannot figure it out. So like I guess I'm just got to grind and just get past it, but like yeah, you kill the guys and then they run away and he just spawns more. It doesn't make any sense. Like I can't stand it. It just seems such poor design. It's like it was unwinnable for me. Like I tried everything I had available to me, but it just wouldn't work. So yeah, I think I am gonna like grind a lot and get past it. His palace sucks. I don't think I'm a fan of any of the palaces. Like what I like about Persona is when you're just chilling with your like friends or whatever. Like the dungeons are just not well designed. They're not interesting. Honestly, like I think the game would have been better if it just didn't have them and just like focused on like the social set and like made it really dynamic and interesting. I just the whole like thief thing is just it's just try hard and just it's just unappealing to me. Like I think the game is at its best when the characters are being like normal people. And that just doesn't happen often. Strikers. Yeah, I really wonder if Strikers is legit better than base Persona 4, 5. I played a little bit of it. I actually played a little bit of that before I played 5. And yeah, I really liked it too. The music is catchy. I think it suits the theme better. I don't know. I don't know. I definitely think Persona 5's overrated, but I don't I don't think it's all bad either. Like when it came out, people were saying it was better than Breath of the Wild. That just cringe, like anime and self bullshit. Jails, palaces. We're still leveling up quite a lot. Yeah, let's try up here. Is it really? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in trying it out when I finish Royal, but and I'm a good way into Royal for sure. So, oh wow, I just missed the. Oh wait, why does it close the pipes? Maybe the pipes are getting fucked. 41 hours in, the third grade last. What are you doing? How's it taking you that long? Like I'm in the end game and I'm at like 40. So here we go. Here we go. That's exactly what we need. I think you've been playing more than I have, by the sound of it. Well, like all of my I like the turn-based gameplay of Persona 5. Like the issue is just like the story and characters and shit like that. Like, I just find them all unbearably annoying. Except for Makoto, who's my girl. But like other than her, like they're all just unbearably mature and stupid. So Joker's like a Mary Sue. It's just I was legit thinking like I do not remember what Haru's codename is. Like I was legit thinking about this when I was like thinking about going back to the game. I don't remember what her moniker was. Like it just goes to show you just how little of an impact the character left on me. Like why is she introduced so late? That's definitely one of the things about her that like drives me nuts is that like it doesn't really feel like she was well established into the cast. Like like I don't understand how the game is so long and yet like the characters feel so flat and lifeless. Like they don't really do anything. Like once their initial arc is over, it's like yeah, I can't stand the cartoonishly evil thing. It's just drives me nuts. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Japanese. Trying. I haven't been practicing lately. I keep slipping on it because I'm so busy. I was slipping on the gym too, and I go back and I'm just so tired that I can't do a whole lot. So do new souls become available? Do new sprites become available as you go through the game? Because I swear I've gone through these areas before and gotten every one of them. Yeah, I'm very curious about strikers for sure. Use Yomi-chan. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not at that level yet. I'm trying. And it's probably in a cave or something ridiculous. I think I'm ready to go back to the solid tree. I mean, it feels weird not having like every single plug. Yeah, I think we are just gonna go back. Like, we don't need like. Yeah, I don't think we need every single plug in the game. Yeah, we're already like 55 minutes into the stream, and it feels like we've made no progress. Man, it's crazy just how much there is to do in this game. Oh, by the way, I have pre-ordered Guilty Gear Strive, so I will be playing it on Nintendo Switch, the impossible port. Here we go. Oops. Pokemon games are pretty useful for learning. Yeah, yeah, they're probably simple enough for that to happen. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do is just start playing like Nintendo RPGs in Japanese. Like I might just switch to, like Superstar Saga in Japanese or something and do that. Do it that way. That's probably how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, we're going through an adpocalypse right now, so I'm kind of surprised. Uh, I saw my revenue was going down, and I thought it had something to do with something I did, like YouTube was hating on me or something. But no, it's the
Luigi.
YouTube is so money hungry. I mean, I don't think they've ever made a profit, if I'm understanding correctly. And like they're fucking over creators. Well, creators aren't putting out good content. I think YouTube is basically a dead platform at this point. It's just done. And that's not a bad thing at all, because nobody on here is worth a shit. And YouTube barely shows your channel. I'm probably shadow banned, considering some of the shit I talk about. Yeah. I mean, I don't care about that, but because you know, I have ways around it. But it's like it's I'm aware. I mean, the goal has never been to make a profit on the channel itself. What the hell is this? Wait. Paper Mario stuff? Really? That's crazy. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see. That's right. I remember this.
Luigi.
The Christmas holidays. Probably this. That's probably the big one. The Godwinson plug. That was a while ago, yeah. I'm shocked that like anybody remembers that. Like for a whole while on V, like people were like talking about me. It was really weird. And I never really followed up on it. I didn't want to like enter the sector, so I never really publicly talked about that. But it was really funny to see. Nothing against Godwinson. I didn't have a problem with what he was doing with that. So I don't know. I haven't heard from Godwinson since then. I have no idea like what he's doing. Like in general, like the sector feels like it's completely done. Like I think once like Kino Casino goes under, and it will. I've always said it will. When it goes under, it's just gonna be completely done. Like I don't think they'll be able to like handle like Rakeda and Ralph just being completely wrecked. Like once they're done, like once they're both in jail, like there's just gonna be nothing for them to talk about. Like RTU isn't gonna do like the same numbers they do. Like no one else like will engage with them the way that like Rakeda and Ralph do. So it's just gonna be a massive. Oh, hang on, what am I doing? Hang on. RTU. Yeah, the Toby Fox videos, I know. Yeah, RTU. Yeah, I was actually watching RTU in the gym. I was trying to get like a rise out of him. I was like in the chat, like DSP can outplay you, like I don't know. He was ignoring me, which was kind of lame. But... Da, ba, ba. RTU, yeah, so RTU is just, he's done. Like, he's not going to be relevant, like, 5 years from now. I would argue he's not relevant now. Like, without the channel, like, without the illusion of success, he really has nothing going for him.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Nope, I think it's 100% done. I don't know why he did it. Like,
Luigi.
why can't I just have Luigi way down the switch? Okay. What the hell is this? This is like some weird, like... shit, that was wrong. The Dicker's origin story. I never actually did hear that. I was kind of confused when I heard it for the first time because it reminded me of like Mr. Vickers. So like I was just kind of like, is this a Vickers thing? But he's talking about RTU. I was very very confused about that. Geronimo! Oh, come on. That wasn't even the proper leverage. Oh, whatever. I missed my targets. There we go. 2 more. I don't... Like, that's what I've been hearing lately. Like, someone linked me this live stream of, like, some dude talking about, like, Kino Casino and trying to start drama with them. And it was, like, some bullshit about, like, them being involved in, like, a $25,000 orgy in Las Vegas. Which is just, like... Even if that was true, it's like... I really doubt it. Even if that was true, that's still not on the level of degeneracy that, like, someone like Ricada or Ralph has done. I don't know. Like, he's saying that Worski is like no longer sober. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're struggling with alcoholism, like, it shouldn't be like, I don't necessarily think that, like, you should stop drinking forever. Like, eventually you should be able to, like, engage with it, like, in a healthy way, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just ignorant. I don't drink myself. He went broke A-logging Ralph. That's just crazy to me that, like, people unironically do that. Like, going broke to A-log someone is just... It makes no fucking sense. Like, I don't know, man. It's one of the big reasons why I'm not into like being part of the sector because like it's just nothing about it makes any sense. Like who cares like what other people say about you online? Like really. I hate these things. They're so awful. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Like you look at all these characters and everything they do, and you're just kind of like, who cares about any of it? Like the thing that's interesting about Ricada is that like compared to most of these people, he was actually like relevant. He actually was successful. He was actually smart. He actually, uh, like he had everything going for him. You know, he was married already. Like, he was like the picture of success, and he threw it all away to be a degenerate. And it's just abominable to me.
Oh yeah.
Not shocked that was high enough. I'm just like, oops. I don't think I needed Grampy Turnup to explain to me how that works.
Oh yeah. Luigi. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi.
Yeah, match like I. This is one of the reasons I like 100% intend to like retire from live streaming after I get married. Like, you have responsibilities. Like, you shouldn't be a live streamer if you have a family. Like, it's just I've always kind of felt that way, and yeah, I think that clip kind of cements it. Like, yeah, if you have kids, you're gonna have to raise the kids. Actually, like, it's not just a live streaming thing. I kind of feel that way about like working in general. Is that like I don't like the idea of being at work when like the family's at home and just you know I, I just I just don't like the idea at all. Like, I really don't like the idea of like uh missing my child's first steps or anything like that. It's just the idea that like really terrifies me. Um, okay, one more. I don't know, man. Like seeing Rich and like Ricada abuse their kids is like it's so depressing. Like it really is that people will like seriously do that. And I'm really worried that like I don't know that I might do something similar or worse. Who built this entire dungeon? Oop. Now these obstacle courses are really well made. I think it's taking a little bit easy on me. Oops. I don't think it was this long the first time we saw this. Shit. Missed it. I don't love these crazy mini games that make no sense. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know, one of these days maybe. I'm sure it'll get released on Nintendo eventually. Huh? Yeah, they're being really generous with the respawns. Fucking wire.
Oh, yeah.
Got it. Excellent. That was fun. You know, fun. I think they released an update for Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania with Godzilla and Hatsune Miku, which is kind of crazy, but anyway.
Oh, yeah. Okie dokie.
I can't believe Connie stood there the entire time. Yep, it's really long. I think we're like 41 hours in now. We're on the last dungeon, but
Carabicchio di mente. Oh yeah.
oh, Connie. Why didn't we get Bowser to come with us? Oh well. My mentor. Why didn't she call her by her name? Become trans and then die. Oh wow. This game is based. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Cosette not being referred to as a tranny is like proof that Nintendo has not gone woke yet. Ooh. Oh, now we're back in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Oh. Wow. Let's go. Ah. Mario.
So where are we in that field at the end of Kingdom Hearts?
Mamma mia.
Oh, here it is. Oh wow. The castle. Look at all these toads. Hey guys. Okay, what is Starlo doing here? Like, I can't get over that her and Princess Peach are inseparable now for some reason. Oh, come on. All those he-hand toads. Oh no, she looks so happy. Welcome home. I love how you can tell like their eyes are fucked up. They look like Junji Ito characters with the stupid... Even Peach is doing it. Alright, here we go. Forever and ever. Wow. Da, 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 da. These turnips aren't native in Mushroom Kingdom, are they? Oh, this game... turnips, like in Super Mario Bros. 2. Okay. What are all these toads? Okay.
Let's go.
Don't worry about it. Oh, come on. It's obviously a ruse. I don't know why they're falling for this, but... So did we get floured or what? Like, I don't understand how what the flower does to, Oh no! Oh no! Yay! They're totally ignoring me. You actually do learn what he is later. So yeah, he's not a big... this? What am I watching? So we open Pandora's box or some shit? What the hell was that? Like, yeah, but this is gonna freak out a lot of kids. Clear. So what is the point of all this? What's the point of these things? Yep. So he's hiding? I see, so he's hiding. So it's an illusion. No! Are these guys? Oh, wow. Snoutlet actually correctly gendered Toad. What a Chad. Wow. Snoutlet doesn't respect pronouns. What an absolute unit. I knew I liked him for a reason. Wow. Yeah, it really does feel like the they them shit is just shoved in there by activists, and like the general script doesn't really go along with it. Yeah, base Snoutlet. Like he knows Vivian's a guy. He knows what's up. Okay. My favorite, not a pig. I know, right? Yeah, again, like, the game is too base to be woke, because I keep seeing these idiots, like, try and say that, like, Nintendo is compromised, but that's just obviously not the case if you actually play these games. Because this game is, like, actually unbelievably red-pilled, because, it's a lot like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, actually, because it's all about, like, family connections and, like, you know, healthy dynamics. Like, you have a straight-up wedding in this. Mario and Luigi 100% would be Trump supporters. They're from New York? Oh yes, are we gonna get evil Peach? She did an evil laugh. Yeah, it's definitely something I was missing from, like, Showtime. We did not get a straight-up evil Peach. Oh no! The Mushroom Kingdom is more diverse now! Oh no, this really is a nightmare scenario. So wait a minute, is this game straight up implying that diversity is a bad thing? Holy fucking shit! Like I said, this game is based. Bowser's just kind of chilling there. Oh wow. A mixer. Is that? We don't call them that in America, do we? Like, I think it's a Japanese term. Oh no. It all seems off.
Oh no!
Ah. So this is what Mario and Luigi want? Yeah, so they got flowered. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I love how this entire thing is just shitting on, like, Oculus Rift. That's amazing that they're straight up doing this. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, I was wondering why, like, Mario and Luigi didn't get flowered immediately, but... The Game Awards at all? I don't think so. I hope not. Oh, he's back! Holy shit, it's our guy! Ladies and gentlemen, what about all the other genders that totally exist? You bigot? Like, okay, what a fucking racist. Like, okay. Oh, Snell is just looking at it. I still can't get over that those things are his eyes. Like. Oh no! Recluse is right there. What a douchebag. So you can see Reclusa through the... Okay, okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Uh, so, okay. Well, how are we looking at the image, though? Hmm. We gotta break through the glass? Oh, based. Oh, wait, no, shit. What are we supposed to do up here, then? I always love it when they use this stained glass window. I've just always loved that. And do you think there's a real-world recreation of it somewhere? There has to be. It's too iconic of an image. I would definitely not mind having one in my house. Probably when I move into my mansion, I'll have one installed. Oh, here. Oh. No, what? Well, like, what's the point of coming up here, though? The graphics? A stained glass window of Arlo birth mistake. Oh, all this is fake, so the graphics spazzing out is meant to reflect that. Yeah. I thought I was supposed to go up there, but the thing I was doing was working. Are you supposed to chase down Reclusa? I still can't get over how this thing is a guy. It looks so effeminate to me that, like, I can't imagine it being a man. That thumbnail of Zelda burning Arlo at the stake. Yeah, that was awesome. I love that. I mean, Arlo deserved to get wrecked for that. So I guess Mario and Luigi just refuse to succumb to the fantasy. I guess that's what's happening. Is that they hate the Oculus so much that they're willing to, like... Bowser's minions are swell once you get to know them. It's friends forever for us. Oh, this is creepy. I can't get over this. This is just like... The TV demon is a troon. No, okay, I think you're supposed to... Okay. Wait, hang on. There he is. Fucker. So do you just chase Reclusa around? Wait, hang on. Why does he have to hide himself like this? How does this work? Oh no, he's laughing at me like a douchebag. You really start hating this thing. Like, you don't beat it right away. Like, once it reveals itself, you have to, like, spend a lot of time fucking around to beat it. And it keeps talking shit to you. Man, I hate this fucking thing. In, like, a good way. It's, like, it's a good villain. I keep calling it id, even though we know it's a guy. Yeah, I don't know why they call it Recluse Ha. Like, I legit thought it was, like, it had to be a female because of that, but no. I know, is this part of the woke agenda? I don't know. I mean, we don't really do that in English, but it's pretty ingrained in our culture. Like, I remember being confused, like, in Digimon when, like, Gatomon was actually a girl because, like, they fucked up the... I think the character wasn't explicitly stated to be a girl, like, right away, which is why that... Yeah, I've seen people legit speculate on that like, the reason they don't try to pass off, like, Zocket as a they-them in this is because that would be making the protagonist the antagonist non-binary, which goes against what they want to do, so. The unholy love child of Balin and Astrobot. It kind of does, honestly. Like, this thing is so fucking creepy. It reminds me of that weird fucking thing from, like, Scooby-Doo Classic Creep Capers. If you've ever played that, like, you go through, like, the first 3 levels, and it's, like, classic Scooby-Doo villains. And then you get to the end, and then you get this weird thing with, like, these tentacles, and this, like, really shockingly creepy shot where it's, like, stalking everyone. It's, like, it's really weird. I think I played the game on stream before, but... Um, it's really weird just how, like, creepy the design for it is, especially when you first see it. And they invented it for the game too. So. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we sent Bowser back home. You snake. Oh, what a Chad.
Oh yeah.
It's a good thing the camera's there. Otherwise, we'd be fucked. Did they reverse the shot? Okay. So, like, Mario and Luigi just refuse to, like... What the hell? Yeah, they refuse to be taken in. Okay. This is Kino. I love, like, the repetitive nature of the music that really emphasizes, like, the feeling of wrongness in this society. Alright, there he is. Wait. Where the hell did he go? He keeps laughing at me like a fucker. God damn it. Alright, where I got him the first time. Okay. Now, I think he was a little bit to the left the first time. Wait, is this... What the hell is this below us? Is this... What the hell is this purple shit? Bros bomb. He's pissed. Quirky. What's a Visney Pop? I don't know what that means.
Mario, Luigi.
Oh no, she's evil. Yes. We're gonna get evil Peach. What would have happened if you said yes there? That was obviously retarded, but the has-been hotel. Yeah, I didn't watch it because I'm not a man child, but so they rip themselves out by sheer force of will? Wow. Bonk. They will not succumb. These guys are too boring.
Let's go. Okay.
It's really that bad, huh? So, like, why do people talk about it? Because I've heard the name before. Is it, like, purely a woke thing? Because that's the impression I get by looking at it. And again, like, this is why I don't engage with people on YouTube or Twitter. Because, like, all they talk about is bullshit. Like, oh, no, Undertale is so great. Oh, like... Ooh. Oh, wow, he's sending all these... Look at all those Seed Lusas. I hate how these things are the most terrifying things we've seen so far.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that does sound super woke.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ah, damn it, no. Ah, whoops, we're out of... Ooh. God damn, I can never seem to... am I gonna play next?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Luigi.
There's the tornado. This is the perfect time for that. Whatever. He seems to have a lot of friends for someone who wants to be completely alone. Aw, no, look who it is. Bowser's here. I really hope Bowser becomes playable again in the next game. It needs to happen. It's been too long. I love him in this. And he just doesn't have enough of a role. Socket isn't a real person. So Base Kamek is denying that that Cosette is trans. What? How based can you get? Wow. So both Snoutlet and Kamek are just are confirmed are guys. Like, holy fucking shit.
Wow.
So he's here. He doesn't even give a shit. He's gonna fight Reclusa? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we're 2 hours into this. Okay. 2 hours into the stream. All right. What do you guys think? Should we? All right. It's I don't think I've been this fired up for a final boss in a Mario Luigi game since like probably Bowser's Inside Story. That wouldn't let me down. I love Bowser's Inside Story in general, but I do think the final boss is not quite as good as it could have been. It's not bad exactly, but like, yeah, when you're like fighting Bowser versus Bowser, it's just, I don't know, man. I used to play that fight over and over again, so maybe I just got like bored of it. But I feel like it's the last video game boss I ever did that with. Huh. Gotta think about it. Starbucks. Whew. Eh. I keep worrying that my really nice, expensive chair is gonna get fucked up. It hasn't been. It's lasted about a year now, and it's just gorgeous. But okay. I seem to recall how IGN citing performance issues. I have seen several hours of gameplay from you, and I have seen nothing. Imagine spreading information on the internet. I know, right? I heard that a lot when like a couple of weeks back. But yeah, I haven't seen any of that either. Like they straight up make this shit up. It's baffling to me. I think it came from Digital Foundry actually, but okay. Okay, fully healed. 42 hours to get to the final boss. Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I think I can beat the boss, but let's see. Yeah, this boss is not gonna fuck around. Yeah, we should be fine. You know what's real when the game like tells you, or wait, since when can he do that? So this is the bros move? We're using the bros move
Oh, yeah.
outside of combat? So we're straight up ripping off Bayonetta now? If he is charging ice, use fireballs, and if he is charging fire, keep throwing ice balls. We're going straight up Twin Roba in this. Like, wow. You haven't seen the full extent of Snoutlet's power? Okay. I mean, Snoutlet hasn't done anything the entire game, so I don't... Okay, so Twin Roba, so... What a bitch! Oh, wow! We're in combat? Wow. Okay, wow. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, anybody who says this game is bad needs to go fuck themselves. Like, this is a really innovative, like, cool final fight.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Bonk. Okay. Oops. So if you get knocked off, you have to deal with the minor enemies. Okay.
Go. Leave it to me.
I wonder if you can actually pick up ant berries by doing that. Because, like, those are only supposed to grow on Way Away Island, so that would be a plot hole. I mean, I guess we have found them like elsewhere. But... I didn't understand that plot point. They only grow on that island, and yet they counteract like the effects of Glom. Here we go. Oh shit. Hopefully I don't have to start over again every time I fall off.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Cannot burn through my my plugs fast enough. Wait, we're straight up fighting an Astrobot. Look at this thing. That's 100% an Astrobot.
Oh yeah.
There we go. What a little bitch. Whee! So it said it has a final form after this. So
Oh yeah.
God damn. Yeah, I got hit. Okay. That's synthetic, man. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think he's the very worst of like the anti-woke YouTubers. I think he's just pandering to people and just calls everything woke with no like real discretion on whether or not it actually is. He comes off like a parody of anti-woke culture, honestly. Okay. It's been a while since I've watched any of his content. I watched the Tears of the Kingdom review and never watched anything else from him ever again because it was such a joke. Like calling the Zanais like satanic or that like admitting you've seen like Gerudo Rule 34. It's like, come on. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't Rule 34, it was like what was it? It was like Gerudo like dick girl porn or something. It just comes off like he's deliberately trying to make like anti-woke people look retarded. And I've noticed this a lot about these grifters, like the Colonel Detroit. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. The Colonel Gatekeeper Otaku guy on Twitter. Like he feels the same way. Like it feels like he's not really anti-woke. It feels like he's some retarded like psyop account. Because like he says things that like no actual Japanese person believes. Like it's just to make the right look retarded. Like that idiot, like Oliver Gia, like harassed me on Twitter for following him, and I didn't know anything about any of that. Cause like when you follow someone on Twitter, it doesn't mean you like co-sign everything they say, right? So to me, it just seemed like that was the purpose of the account, to like just dismiss like any concerns people have about like the current state of Japan and like the immigration policies and like stuff like that. Um, I think he is also controlled opposition. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. Like, I think that about Asmongold for sure, but I would not. I feel the same way about Synthetic Man for sure. Like, I think anyone that like anybody talks about is supposed to be controlled opposition. Because how many people are like, of these people are talking about the actual issue, right? How many of them are like coming out and saying that Nintendo simply doesn't have these problems that these other developers have? Like none of them even bring it up, really. It's owned by a Disney-owned talent agency, yeah. Yeah, they started propping him up recently too. I suppose that's what they're going to try to do this election cycle is try to control like the e-celebs and the influencers. I don't know how much that's going to work. Like Asmongold simply doesn't get any real traction unless like holy fucking shit, it's like okay. This is the final boss. Oh no! Bowser's a jobber. Asmongold doesn't get like Weeping Reclusa. We're fighting a fucking tree. I would think this would be a kaiju fight because it was like an earlier game, but we haven't had any of those, so. I mean, I think the thing about Asmongold is that, like, unless he's seriously talking about, like, real anti-woke points, like, nobody listens to him or cares. So, like, whenever he tries to, like, back off of, like, a hot take, like, nobody cares. I imagine a good significant portion of his audience knows that he's a grifter. I really don't think this, like, attempt at, like, controlling e-celebs is ever going to work. Because, like, if real people don't watch them, like, they're not going to influence anybody. Like, I think the only way they can be effective is if they all move as a unit and like just create this like atmosphere where like everybody is saying the same thing. You know, it's why they always say like the same things about Nintendo, right? It is an op. Oh, that's right. He's a tree because like the unit tree. Okay, so he's the evil unit tree. Okay, it all comes together. So Connie's just been waiting here the entire time, even after I got flowered. They all have the same vocab. Yeah, yeah, I agree. And I think everybody knows that. Like whenever somebody gets traction, that's going to be like something that's on everyone's mind is like, are you a grifter? Like the lengths that Rakeda had to go to like gaslight people into thinking he was like a real practicing attorney and that he was this really cool dude. Like people spent a lot of time like researching him and looking into his background, and everything seemed to check out, right? He did actually have a law practice. He did actually he did actually do some cases, right? He wasn't bullshitting about being a real lawyer. But then like what he did just isn't viable for the vast majority of the population, right? Like most people, when you look into their background, you'll immediately figure out that like they're not who they claim to be. Is it Melanie Mack? Yes. I think his rabid fan base includes employees from the talent agency. I noticed when like I made fun of like Moist Critical a while back that a lot of people like came after me for it. It did kind of feel fake to me. It did kind of feel like it was just like people defending their talent or whatever. Why do all these people look the same too? Like I swear, Styx, Hexenhammer, Asmongold, and Moist Critical might as well all be the same person. They all have like that same stupid hairstyle. They're all fucking like dorky as fuck. It's just they have the same body type. Like they're the same person. Like you can't convince me otherwise. It's like they all have like okay. Hey, wait, why is that not? I hate it when your AirPods don't connect properly. Yeah, I didn't. I don't watch any of these beefs between the celebs because it all just feels fake. You know, there was that bit versus like Kai Cenat and like Iron Mouse where like they were going back and forth over who had like the most subs, and I really have a hard time believing that like any YouTuber, like any live stream would be more popular than like a VTuber. Like I have wait, what? Oh, I can open a booster pack. Why is it not connecting? Is it dead? Oops. Yeah, they might be dead. Hang on. I'll just reconnect them. Yeah, I was playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, but I was in the middle of a game. And I need to open my pack. Shit, can I just leave? Yeah, I'm just gonna give up. Okay. Yeah, I've gotten some really cool Pokemon cards recently. So, yeah, you know, in a booster pack, I know. Okay, let's see what we get. Swoobat, gorgeous. Helix Fossil, Lilligant, Jigglypuff, and Hypno. Creepy as fuck. That thing looks more and more creepy as I get older. I didn't used to like care about it, but yeah, Hypno is that has to be the most sinister Pokemon there is. Like the official Pokemon of the Democrat Party, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to the game. So Connie was underground the entire time that was happening. Yeah, I love that Squirtle card. It's probably my favorite card ever, actually. I think it's gorgeous. Yeah, I'm really getting into collecting them. I'm really fired up about getting some more physical cards, but it's gonna be a while before I do. He somehow revived me. Okay. Plastic Steel. No, I don't have it physically. It's Pokemon TCG app. So I got it in the game. Your bond as brothers, the strongest we have, is uniting with everyone else's bond. So brotherhood is stronger than marriage. It's stronger than teacher and student. It's stronger than the Team Rocket bonds. Oh man. Yeah, the brothership. Not this cheesy Care Bears bullshit. Oh no. The greatest heroes. I don't know why like the teacher is so popular in Persona 5. I don't know. Is it just like an older fan thing? Like just I don't know. I never had like a hot teacher growing up, so I don't really know what that's like. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I've always liked girls my own age. Like what's the deal? Like holy fucking shit. This is the final fight? Yeah, I don't like her either. She's so bitchy and like her problem is just entirely self-inflicted. It's just like, I don't feel sorry for her at all. I mean, I feel that way about most of the characters, but like, yeah, especially for her. Oh, the goth doctor. I mean, like, I don't like how she's basically, like, unethically, like lab testing you. It's just absurd. Like, she was explaining that thing to me, and I'm just like, I think there's a reason the medical community doesn't like you. I just hated the logic behind it, and it was just, I don't know. It's one of those, like, I would say it's one of the most appalling things about Persona is just how it tries. What the fuck? It's just how it tries to pass off, like, legitimately, like, sick behaviors as being perfectly normal. Coomer characters. The waifu killer? Yeah. Goomer characters. Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know, the adult thing is just... Can't say I care for that. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is the thing. Like, you shouldn't pander to people who like ask for stuff like that, because there was a reason they didn't want to do it in 4, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, a Snoutlet plush. Yeah, I wonder if there is going to be merch with him.
Leave it to me.
Well, I mean, I guess there already is. I saw Demish was selling one after like talking shit about the game, which, first of all, pisses me off. Like, just by out of principle, but like, he's legit selling merchandise of Nintendo characters that Nintendo could just sell themselves. So, yeah, they're gonna come after him eventually, I think. I don't know, like. I don't know why he thinks this is a good idea. It's just gonna end really badly. Demi. Yeah, it's like, and he quit his job too, and he's not putting out a ton of content. So like, I think his Etsy store is his primary source of income. I mean, I'm sure his parents are taking care of him because he's a sped, but it's just like, how is this your big play? You know, I spent all of my youth like working, you know, while I was trying to get my completely original book projects off the ground. So it's like, looking at like people like Demish just make this really obvious mistake just really pisses me off. It really does. What the hell? Like, how are you supposed to dodge that? Like, what are you supposed to do? How are we supposed to fight this fight? Like, I don't understand what we're supposed to do here. Oh, what, I missed? How did I miss? Like, the coddled, spoiled speds. Yeah, like, the bit block comes from an upper class background too, I believe. You didn't forget about your pal Snoutlet. Wait, what happened to Snoutlet? Where is he?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Leave it to me.
That works. I mean, I'm hitting him, but like, I don't know if this is good enough. Like, it... Cobra Kai is literally just Tokyo Revengers. No, like Tokyo Revengers takes place in the past. How is it? It's not that similar. I don't think. I'd say Cobra Kai is better than Tokyo Revengers for sure. If you, I don't know. I like Tokyo Revengers, but there's no denying it's a deeply flawed series. I don't think they're that similar. Was I too under level to fight this boss? It feels like I'm not wiping the floor with it. Sweet. Blocking those things. But we can't counter these? We have to just, like, knock them aside? Why? We're getting wrecked so badly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it's supposed to work. Like,
Let's go.
the only thing that makes sense to me is that, like, I think I had to save Snoutlet or something. I didn't even realize he got attacked. I didn't see him. I wasn't paying attention, I suppose. Got him. Seems to be the only damage I'm doing. It's so big, I can't. Let's see. Oh, what? Oh, come on, no! Shit! Why does it auto-target like that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, Seafood. Yeah, I wanted to play it again too. Yeah, I was gonna re-download it. Probably sometime after finishing this. Oops, we got. Oh, come on! What? Well, now let's switch. Okay. So why did he cough up Snout? Why am I seizing up like that? What's the deal? It's flashing green and yet... I don't know, is there a trick to it? Am I doing something wrong?
Let's go.
Yeah, I know. Sifu was fantastic, for sure. Yeah, I just wish it was a little bit longer, and I kind of hate the roguelite elements, but yeah, there's no denying it's a great game in spite of that. It made my best of the year list, right, when it came out. Was it 2022 or last year? I don't remember. But yeah, I had nothing but nice things to say about it. Okay. I gotta take a break. Like, I hate wasting a turn on healing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Which one did he get? The one on the end, right? Yeah, this should be good. Let's see. He doesn't get it, maybe Luigi can. Oh, Luigi actually gets to attack this time, okay. Let's get Snoutlet back. I think we need him back, because... Got him, okay. So what is Snoutlet gonna do? I think we're gonna try using some Bros moves next. Like, holy fucking shit, you have to dodge at the last possible second. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, wait, oh, you have to mash the button, okay. Oh, Luigi, okay, we got it! Luigi logic.
Leave it to me.
Yes, I got it. So when you get Snoutlet back...
Mario.
You gotta climb the tower. You had the plug. Yeah, that thing that came out of nowhere, but okay. Oh, it's Bayonetta! Wow. These guys must love games. These guys must love games. It's legit Bayonetta. When you're like running up the tower of Jean at the end. Oh man. Ah shit, no, that's not okay. So when Snoutlet gets eaten. Shit, okay, so we gotta get him back. Yeah, I mean, it's just to justify piracy. That's all there is to it. It's not really about emulation. Wait, how the hell are we doing this without Snoutlet? Because the game seems to think that, like, Snoutlet is the one that turns into the plug. But... No, because we're just using the Grit Conductor.
Bye-bye.
Well, all these beans that I won't be able to use. Well. I wonder if you could beat him just by countering him like this. Watch out!
Bye-bye.
How are we supposed to do this? Like, it's glowing green, but Luigi isn't always in a position to hit them. So what's the point? Like, I don't understand it. You straight up have to take turns off to heal after that. Ah.
Leave it to me.
Okay. God damn it, he got me. So there's two ways to get hit. There's the one where you get on top of it, and then there's the one where you just... Oh. Okay, plug. Yes, we got Snoutlet back. Try Luigi Logic. And let's try this again. Oh, he's firing fireballs and... How am I supposed to keep my eye on the road and on what's being blasted at me? Did we did it? Oh, we did it. Ah, we got it. Just barely, but... What the hell was that? I forgot you had to hold the button. I was like rapidly pressing it, but... He's become that thing from from Veteran Dread. Man, this reminds me of the Bowletta fight where you have that first confusing phase and then like the second like interior phase. Bowser's Inside Story did this too. The series does this a lot, where you fight the real fight inside something else. Okay. Let's use Spike Specialists. What do I have equipped? Anti-Zocket, Anti-Glom, Rose Boost, Auto Excellent. I guess we could use another... Oh, did we get our VP back? Okay. See how much damage that did. Oh, wait. Analyzing? Wait, what does that mean? What the hell does that mean? So all you really have to do in that first phase is like trigger Luigi logic and get up here and fight the real boss. Okay. Oh wow! You drop the hammer because it's so strong. Oh, I love that. That's such a good visual storytelling. I think we're gonna need the Surefoot's guard. Okay. Wait, Max Mushroom does not restore your health all the way up? Oh, that's cheap. That is dirty. Okay. Kaboom. Dizzying attack, ice attack. Yeah, let's try to wear Protectus so we can get the Oh, whoa. What's he analyzing the hammer attack for? Wait. It's Max Mushroom and Mario. Yeah, we have Protectus whip, so we should be good on that front. I don't know how long it lasts. Like, if it can only take 3 hits, or if it lasts like 3 turns of hits. But... yeah, it seems pretty generous. I thought like if by the looks of it, you can just get wailed on. Okay. Well, we're already burning it out, so. Oh, wait. Complete? Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? He analyzed the hammer attack? What does that mean? What is he gonna do? Anti-spike. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's been a while since I used it. Yeah, I had to use it to, get the bros boost out so it can start recharging. There's no point in using it if using bros moves in this game if you're not going to use auto excellent, because they're so finicky in this game. I just don't find them reliable. Like, they're just not fun to use either. Like, I would rather just jump and hammer everything. I really only use bros moves in this for, like, crowd control. But anyway. Performance bonus, easy peasy counters, damage shield. Let's have that. I see, because I think because he analyzed the hammer, he takes less damage. Maybe I should have used in power counters. Yeah, I wonder if there's another phase after this. Yeah, I definitely don't think the boss design in this game is as good as it was in previous entries. Especially Dream Team, but Clock Out. Clock Out, I swear, is the only one I can do consistently. I swear it's true. But yeah, let's heal this turn. Ultra Nut. Yeah, that should be good. That should be fine. Okay. The game, like, overall has been, like, absolute Kino, but I do think there's something to be said about, like, how good the design was in Dream Team. But, I don't know, maybe I'm just nostalgic for it. I'll have to play that game again and see. I mean, I haven't played it in over a decade, so... I guess I could pop it in, like, do the, boss rush mode thing. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Clock Out Below, so this is like my go-to bros move. Whenever I want to use one. Like, I just think too often, like, I struggle to get them to work the way I want. Okay, Yoo-hoo Cannon, shit. I don't really care what Digital Foundry has to say about anything. I actually got that right. I'm getting better at, like, recognizing, at memorizing where they are. Okay. He's analyzing all my attacks, and yet he can't do shit. Because I have so many. Yeah, this is a lot easier than I was expecting. I was struggling with the first phase a lot more. Usually the second phase is way harder, but... there might be a third phase, though. We'll see. Considering the scale, I would be... Oops. I would be shocked if there wasn't one. Okay, we beat it. This does not feel like the end. There he is. Yep. Oh, he immediately goes to phase 3. Okay. Shadow clones! Okay. That was easy enough. I might as well unequip the spike damage though. It's... Okay. Like, the bosses are objectively good. Like, my take is that they're just not as good as, like, some of the bosses in previous games. I think Superstar Saga does have better bosses than this. I think Dream Team has better bosses than it. I don't remember about, like, Bowser's Inside Story. I want to say it does, but it's been so long since I played it. But again, like, these games aren't just a bunch of boss fights, you know what I mean? Like, I know IGN tried to say that in their review, but, like, I don't think that's why we play these games, so... I think this game specifically, like, evolved the formula a lot. Okay. But we'll talk about that, like, when we make the review. Oh, shit, what the hell was that? Is he petrified? What the hell happened there? He's beating the shit out of Luigi. Wow. It's a good thing I had not dropping equipped. I mean, that's specifically why I had it equipped, so he couldn't do that, but... okay. Did I use Ultra? I should have used the Max. Ooh. What's the point of seeing, like, who's firing where when you can just... Okay, got him. I know, like, I'm all for, like, making fun of the Brothership review, but to me, I think it was more important that, like, Paper Mario fans were shitting on it. Like, that's what really bothered me, personally. Okay, getting the timing down. What a little bitch! Okay. Yeah, this is a good final fight for sure. I'm just not sure I would say it's the best in the series though. To be fair though, like I look back on like Superstar Saga as being like one of my favorite JRPG final bosses ever. So like in a lot of ways I think the series has never really been able to top that. And I don't think this is any exception. I don't know, man. Like, developers wouldn't do that today. Like, throw you in a room with the strongest boss in the game and give both of your characters 1 HP. Like, that's just not what they would do here. Like, these days they take it easy on you and they wouldn't think to do something like that. Like, I remember, like, doing that boss for the first time and then just instantly dying because I didn't know what I was doing, and yeah, I got really good at the boss, and I don't know, that's a really good memory for me. He keeps petrifying Mario for some reason. Like, does he think that's gonna work? This thing really is a Kirby tier boss. Like, it really is basically just a Kirby.
Oh yeah.
It has like a similar design and like personality. It's like, I could see this being like a from the Kirby universe. He missed. Okay. Yeah, we're overdue for a Kirby game. I really, really want a sequel to Forgotten Land. Or even a new 2D one. What was the last Kirby game we got? Like, Return of Dreamland DX? That was like, what, 2023? It's been a while, so... Yeah, I'm definitely ready for some more Kirby. I mean, I'm not sure about the fight itself, but like the actual design and personality and motivations of the boss are like top tier. So like you really hate this thing and want to see it fail. So I think it's for that reason it's probably the best antagonist in the series. So that's kind of what I mean when I say that like, well, the fight isn't technically as good, but like from a storytelling perspective, this is like by far the best the series has ever been. I think it's not even close in that regard. Yeah, I really hope that like Acquire isn't like they're not undermined by the Sony buyout of Kanagawa. Because it seems to be like this is the only thing that people are saying might impact Nintendo in any significant way. And I don't think it will, but I would like them to like keep doing what they've been doing. Like it seems like they're putting out the best RPGs on Switch. So actually, on the generation. So what the hell? What the fuck was that? That thing was gigantic. It was getting bigger. Like, I swear it was. Okay. Oh wow, all of our plugs are dead. Kaboom, dizzying. Yeah, it's fire, ice. Let's see. We have auto excellent. Let's and power counters. Yeah, Forgotten Land is the shit. Like, it is legit, like, my favorite Kirby game ever. Like, everything about it is just perfect. So, like, a sequel to that is something I'm really looking forward to. It's definitely gonna happen, like, eventually, no matter what, but... I don't know, I'm kind of ready... I kind of want a 2D Kirby as well. It's been a long time since we've gotten a good one. I did not like Forgotten Land as much as most people. I think because I just played Triple Deluxe when it came out, but... Like, yeah, Triple Deluxe was my shit, so. But yeah, I think we're due for like a Nintendo Direct by March of next year. So I I'm definitely really interested in seeing what they come out with. Because there definitely are going to be more Switch games next year. It's just a matter of like how many there are going to be and just how good they're going to be. They are. I mean, this year is really telling, I think, because the last couple of months have been loaded with like really good stuff, and yet like wait, can he give items to Luigi with? Well, I was worried Glom would prevent you from doing that, but no. Okay, I should probably get my. Yeah, I feel my heart racing. This is so exciting. Oh man, I'm worried that I'm gonna fail. Yeah, this is a great final fight, for sure. And yeah, I keep complaining about the difficulty, but I don't know. I think I'm just really, really good at games. So yeah, I really do need to stop talking about that. What a bitch! A new wave race, yeah. I think we're slated to get a new F-Zero for sure. But okay, let's get auto amp. Yeah, I don't think we need that right now. Yeah, we gotta finish this off with a bros move. Let's see, what are our options? Yeah, Yoo-Hoo Cannon, we'll try that. New Labo. I don't know, I didn't really. I never actually played Labo, so I have no idea. People say it bombed, but I really don't know how true that is. Didn't they say they were going to produce more of it? I don't know. I don't know. Whenever people say something from Nintendo bombed, it's really difficult to take seriously. Yeah, imagine if I died now when, like, we're right at the beginning, right at the end. Okay, well, yeah, this is a good fight, for sure. We got the bastard! We did it! What a great game! Aww. Haven't you ever seen 007? Oh, wow, he's actually... It's not something I would ever say. Wow. Are we gonna get over 9,000? It's over! It's over 9,000! We did it. People. I know, Labo seemed too complex for kids and too childish for adults, is my opinion. And too overpriced, too, I think, is a problem with it. I don't know, I wouldn't want to buy that kid something. Ah. Yep, it's over. What a great game. 10 out of 10. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Look at this. Oh, yes. Super Mario Galaxy. Man, I hope I see Connie again. I hope we get to see Connie again.
Luigi.
They just use the same voice clip over and over again. That sounds nothing like him. Okay. Your speech. Aim ship-shaped toward the center of the world.
Oh yeah.
Yes? And Daphne is here too. Aww. You're already magnificent.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Aww. Yeah, poor Irene is losing her female role model.
Oh yeah. Haha.
If we ever have kids, Technicky. Technicky the genius. Yes. Oh, it triggering to her triggers the cutscene? I wanted to explore the island a bit. I know, Cotty.
Yes.
You talk to everyone, Starlau? Wait! What do you mean saving Concordia? You didn't do shit. Aurelia? But no. That's Irene. Bowser Jr. was on the beach. This guy. You know it's a great game when you do this. This is a Dragon Quest that style ending, isn't it? Wow. Yep. Aw. Oh no, look who it is. No! No. No. That's so sad. And we're probably never gonna see Buddy again. Aw. I dressed up as a merchant. Rareware, yep. Wish they were still around. I miss them every day. I don't know, like other developers have picked up the slack though. A restaurant critic? He's just a kid. Yeah, Kazooie a lesbian. Yeah, probably. Heard that already, sorry. I don't understand the joke. Is it a Japanese thing? Like, I don't...
Mario, Luigi, let's go.
Man, I hope we get a sequel. I'm not gonna be, like, completely comfortable with the idea of this series being back until we get a sequel to those. But, like, after, like, this, yeah, we better. I mean, we had to wait 9 years for this one. 9 years. And everybody was crying about it. Nobody wanted this, and it's one of the best games of the year. We'll meet each other again, I'm sure. Will we, though? Aww. They actually met each other. Come back to Concordia. Yep. This process cannot be reversed. It's over. It's over. The From area? Yeah, it does kind of feel that way. It feels like it went mainstream and it kind of lost that like counterculture edge it had 10 years ago. It will be interesting seeing it fall off. I mean, I think the rumors of this acquisition are only the beginning. Restored Concordia? I hated all the shit they did in the Spyro remake, where they like did the line changes and like the stupid visuals. Acquire Corp. Yep. So yeah, Acquire did make this. This amazing. Peach is so happy. Definitely wish Peach had more of a role to play in the game. It felt like she was doing a lot in the second C, and then she just kind of fell off. She became part of Idol, which like ruined the character. I don't know. I don't know, man. The fact the game wants, like, I don't know. The fact the game keeps me wanting more, I think, is just an indication of how good it is. Oh, what? She's giving us our own unit tree? Oh, wow. Amazing. That's amazing. Peach is waving. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, these guys have to come too, yeah. Oh, come on, did they not, like... Did they not recruit them to get back? Yeah, why did he bring Bowser's minions here? Like, I don't know, I just... Bowser actually... Wow, what a Chad. So he's not actually going to try to take over Concordia? Okay. I guess he wants to go with Peach. Localization management. Okay. Who are these people who... Yeah, you see a lot of new names. So one of these people is behind the they-thems. Okay, there is... Okay. So there is an NOE local translation. Okay. Nintendo of Korea. They didn't used to put the different versions. Is that Nintendo Taiwan? Is that... What does the T stand for? Oh, did no one point out the they-thems? Like, whatever. Oh, she's training new Watanists? Oh, amazing. Yeah, Snoutlet's hanging out with his buddy. Yep. He is not fucking Starlout. That's right, she raised the new Unitree. Wow. What a great ending.
Luigi?
No. Yes. We're back. It's about time. Oh no, Bowser's here. Yeah, things have gone back to normal. Starlow is just... She actually... Oh, wow. And they planted the Unitree. Oh. Yeah, IQ is China, yeah. Wow, look at all these photographs, wow. So what happens if you resume? Do you go back, or...? It seems like 43 hours. So it took about 43 hours for me to get through this. Wow. What a monster of a game. Yeah, I think this is the longest Nintendo game I've played since Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Pikmin 4 wasn't that long. Okay, so it just picks up, right? So there's no post-game. Okay. And we did basically everything in it. So, yeah, that's Mario and Luigi Brothership. Wow. Phenomenal game, but phenomenal game. I'll have to, like, get started on the review immediately. We're in a post-Snoutlet gaming landscape. Yeah, I like Snoutlet, and we're probably not going to see him again. I don't know. If Sony has their way, Snoutlet may get fucked over. I don't know. I definitely like Connie more, but I mean, I like Snoutlet just fine. I don't. I think he's just kind of generic, you know. Like when you have Starlo in the game, like why not just use Starlo? Why did they invent a new character? It just. I get that a lot of people really hate Starlo, but Event dives. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck is an event dive? Yeah, there's so much about this game that I just don't understand. Like every time I play it, I'm just kind of like, what the fuck? Like it keeps like coming up with these new things and like the randomly generated aspect of it, the mystery board. It's all like really confusing.
Transmission from HQ. Your skin.
So is anyone else playing with me or like how do you check if Oh, there's someone else. Okay, wow. Okay, wow. So there are still people playing this game. It's a Japanese player. Okay. And there are still people playing the game. Like that was one of the memes that like people like Game Explain came up with. Like, oh, nobody's gonna be playing this, but there are, and you can find them online, right? Like I don't know. Like I think this game definitely has an audience. I've seen way too many people like genuinely like enjoy it for, but like yeah, I personally don't enjoy it at all. I just feel like it's too basic and they didn't do enough to really make it interesting for this one. Yeah, every time I play it, I'm just like, what's the point? I don't know. Hopefully, this is like a beta test, a beta test for what they're gonna do in the future. But I don't know. They're really gonna have to do more. Like this is so boring. Like it's just a bunch of rocks. Like what am I looking at exactly? Like what exactly am I trying to accomplish? It's just like I don't know. Maybe I should like try to find a YouTuber who's like really really into the game and get his or her perspective on it. Like, cause I just I don't get it. I really don't. This has to be like the worst game Nintendo's put out on Switch. I really can't think of anything more that like I just have this much to this taste for. Like not even like the Thousand Year Door remake. It's just like I'm just like what's the point? So what's the event? Like what exactly am I looking for? You're diving with Kit Kat? Well, that's great. Well, who the fuck is Kit Kat and why should I care? Like I'd be interested if they made it interesting, but there's just nothing here. And the story sucks and just 1 out of 10 no snoutlet. Yeah. Like I've heard like weird things about this game. Like in order to like reapply like to apply all the new things you unlock as you play it, you have to like start new dives or something. So start a new dive. I think that's like I hate the idea of like shitting on Endless Ocean as an IP, but this was like really, really, really disappointing, I think. Yeah, I don't know what Nintendo was thinking, like putting this out now in this condition. It just makes no sense. This is like, this is one of those things I'm talking about. Like, return here while swimming aside that which sails as it swims. So, like, you get a riddle, and you're supposed to go out, and you're supposed to somehow get a sailfish to come out with you. So not only do they specify, like, what you're supposed to bring with, like, you don't even know how to do it, really. I don't even know how it works. Like, how exactly are you supposed to grab hold of a sailfish and drag it over there? It just makes no sense. And I don't even know what doing that will do. It's just... I don't think the game looks that good. It's just... Like, it's crazy how much more personality I think, like, the first two have. Especially the first one. I don't know, man. Like, imagine if they, like, focused entirely on, like, oh, yeah, like, let's observe, like, mystical creatures in their native habitat. Oh, what the hell is that? Is it a whale shark? That's a whale shark, right? What is that? Ooh, that's creepy. No, fuck, that's not what I want. I want the shark. That's a basking shark, okay. Yeah, this is a rush job, yeah. Like, again, like, what were they thinking? Like, I would have waited, like, I would have waited a bit and just released it on the next Nintendo console. Like, why did it have to come out now? Like, I don't know. Like, it's been a decade since the last one, so were they just in development hell? Because I know, like, people were claiming there was going to be a new one, like, back on the Wii U, but, well, people, meaning Emily Rogers, but, like, people wanted it back then, but... Like, it's so boring. Like, yeah, okay. What am I gonna unlock, really? Like, it's just a bunch of assets just strewn together. It's just, what could I possibly find that's interesting? It's just absurd to me. It's like it's a third party thing, like, that they own, I think. I believe the first one was like the last game that Iwata worked on. Is that correct? Correct, directly? I might be wrong about that, but, I don't know. This is like one of those things that just got this really, really dedicated audience on Wii, and they just disrespected the fans with this, I think. I feel so bad for them. And I'm not really an Endless Ocean fan, but I played enough of the first one to know, like, what the appeal is supposed to be. And this isn't it. Like, it's just... And I had someone in here, like, the other day saying the game is actually great. I keep seeing people do that, like, saying the game is, like, secretly really good, and I just don't understand why. Yeah, I don't know what the state of the Endless Ocean IP is. I don't know if, like, Nintendo owns it, or... Like... That's, Sunfish. Snoutlet Fever. No scuba diver paddles this quick, yeah. Yeah, I've never scuba dived. I've never been interested. It's just... I'm not in an area for it, for one thing, but in another, it's like... It's just not my thing. Which is fine, but... don't try to make me be interested in something that I don't care about. Is as bad as Echo. Would legit would argue Echo is better than this because at least Echo has like good physics and like a good general concept, right? It's unique, right? Like you're a dolphin and you have to like go up for air and you're exploring all these underground labyrinths. Like there's things I like about Echo, right? Like it's not completely terrible. I mean, it definitely is one of those Sega games that people hyped up because of the marketing. What the hell is this? You know, one of the cool things about these games, you get to learn more about like ocean animals. You get to observe them and see a fully 3D rendered model of them. So you get to learn a little bit about the ocean. So that's definitely like the good thing about this game is that it is educational. You do get to learn more about fish, and I was like interested for sure because like in my work, I definitely look at all sorts of things to take inspiration from, and it can come from anywhere. So you're really I really enjoy learning about all sorts of things. So yeah, I don't like the idea of scuba diving myself, but I like the idea of like learning how it works and what that entails and stuff like that. I was seriously thinking about making an underwater themed series actually, but I just don't have the expertise for that, and it's just I don't know. I'm really struggling with the basic concept right now. It's a proto knights. Oh yeah, that is a good point. I don't think I've ever realized that before. Oh, Sega. Yeah. Yeah, what a piece of shit. What an absolute dumpster fire. So what exactly is an echo dive? Like white orcas under ice. So so they have events scheduled? Why? Like who's gonna like keep track of the schedule? It's just I don't know. I oh you can dive with other people. Well, what can you do with them? It's just it just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. Uh yeah, so I did not have Donkey Kong Land when I fired up the stream, but now apparently it's there. So I guess I was just a little bit behind, or something. Maybe my time zone. Oh, whatever. But whatever, it's available now. So we get to continue our 30-year Donkey Kong Country celebration with Donkey Kong Land. Yeah, people don't seem to have realized that it's the 30th anniversary. Is it the 30th anniversary of this game too? Uh, oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, Greg, I don't
Were
know.
you a big Hitchcock guy?
I'm not a Hitchcock fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me, because I would imagine. I think you talk to most people who go like cinema is everything. That he's like, he's one of the.
He's one of the
icons.
greatest directors who ever lived.
Yeah.
I'm not. I think he was held back by the times that he worked. I think his movies. I normally don't like the third acts of his movies. Now, some of them I do.
Well,
Strangers on a Train has a magnificent third act.
The third act of Thrillers is but like especially Thrillers.
Yeah, but I do think that they oftentimes this is just my opinion. They peter out, and he's not quite able to end them like the way I think he would have if he was the age he was in the 50s, in the 70s. I think I would appreciate his films more. I think he's held back by the Hays Code.
Wow. So if he made the films that I watched when I was growing up, I would like them better. Like what a fucking gooner. What a loser. Like, oh, I mean, if they had just been in theaters when I was a kid, I would have liked them. What a fucking cuck. What a boomer. He's the Pretendo of film. Like,
I think he was really truly held back by the Hays Code. Now, at the same time, he was a clever little bugger. All right, so because he could use the Hays Code against their own selves from time to time. One of my actually favorite Hitchcock endings seems to be a compromise forced on him, but then he subverts the compromise. There's an expression in Hebrew called fukulafuk, which means like a reverse on a reverse, and he kind of does a fukulafuk at the end of the movie Suspicion. If you've ever seen Suspicion, it's with Cary Grant and Joan Fontaine, and the whole idea is Joan Fontaine is thinking she's married this cad played by Cary Grant, and little by little she starts thinking that maybe he's trying to kill her, and little by little we're thinking, oh, he's trying to fucking kill her. And so it's going on. And well, naturally in the original script, yes, of course he was trying to fucking kill her. But then the Hays goes, no, we can't do that. You can't have Cary Grant actually be a killer. So at the end, it has to be explained that she was wrong. No, he wasn't trying to do it. It looks suspicious, but no, it's just she's wrong. She's wrong. He wasn't trying to kill her at all. So that plays out. And like it looks like he's taking her to the cliffs of Dover to throw her off, and then she confronts him. You're trying to kill me, or whatever. He goes, what are you talking about? I'm not trying to kill you. But you did this. Well, here's the reason I did this. But
and it's plausible.
Yeah, well, more. I don't buy it. It seems like dick sucking as far as I'm concerned. They're trying to talk themselves out of the corner that they painted themselves in. I find it completely unconvincing. All right. But she doesn't. And the movie seems to wrap up. And then they get in the car and they drive home. So apparently everything's fine. And Hitchcock ends it with this shot, like they're driving a roadster, it's a convertible roadster. Hitchcock ends it with this shot behind them. And he's driving and she's in the passenger seat and like everything seems okay. And in this really creepy way, Cary Grant puts his arm around her. Oh, shit! He's gonna kill her.
Yeah.
He's just talked his way out of it.
Oh, nice.
All right. He's just talked his way. But once he gets her home, he's gonna fucking kill her. Now they don't say that.
Right.
But it's kind of implied by the creepiness of the last shot.
I'm gonna watch this tonight.
Oh yeah, it's a good movie. It's really good.
Suspicion.
Oh
man, I'd love to do that to somebody.
And he's fantastic. And Cary Grant made a great villain. He should have played villains more. He's a magnificent villain.
Bert and Tom and Bert.
okay. Yeah, it's a Mike Matei mindset, right? Like you constantly see him do this. Like, oh, I don't like Mario, Super Mario 64. I don't like Paper Mario. I don't like this. But like, it comes off as if he's never really given it a shot, like at all. Like, how exactly am I supposed to take you seriously? Like, oh, Paper Mario has too much talking while you talk about Final Fantasy VI. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Donkey Kong Land. Let's see. 1995. Oh, it came out the following year. Okay. Number of players 1. Cranky Kong challenges you to find the banana horde again. Yeah, I've never actually played this game, so banana yellow game pack included. So they were doing the banana cartridge thing even back then. Wow. Yeah, what's this pig? Oh, it's Stoutlet. Oh no, an actual pig. A rare production. The bonus level music? That's weird. Holy fucking shit, it's colored? Oh yeah, it's probably using the color aesthetic. Okay. I always wondered how this works. Like, how did they consistently get the colors right? Like, the games weren't programmed with color in mind, so. Oh, I see. You can't have Diddy on the... Yeah, it's not the same thing. Like, the level layout is different. The physics are different. Rambi. It's crazy how much it does look like the original, though. An amazing chip too. I'm a much bigger fan of the color than I am the original Game Boy. A snow level already? Why does he come up in a tornado? Yeah, it's so weird how important the pigs. Okay, yeah, these pigs never reappeared again. Wait a minute, no, like there's a pig in Donkey Kong Country Returns. It's the checkpoint. So is this some kind of deep lore? Yeah, you never see people talking about this game. I know like hardcore Donkey Kong fans. Like I am one who has never played it. So this is This is quite insane. The classic Game Boy feel is just weird. It's so wonky. I think they probably would have been better off, like, just... Oops. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, the game just ends when you fall down a pit. Like, there's no game over screen. It's so... Yeah, like... I don't know. Handheld gaming's come a long way. I guess this is what Nintendo was known for, was making, like, really cheap, like... cheap portables, but it's crazy to think that, like, people were playing this shit in 95. When, like, the arcade was down the street or whatever. Like, I don't know. I can see why nobody remembers those. Wait, they redesigned the Zinger. Look at the sprite. Yeah, it looks completely different. Why? Like, most of the sprites look pretty similar, so... What? I mean, like... How many lives do you have, though? Oh, wait, is that what the heart system is? So you can jump on the pigs. The pig thing is, like, just baffling me. Like, these things are... I mean, we got, like, Link's Awakening in 91. That wasn't, like, a remake. That game is, like, in a lot of ways... Well, 91. Was it 91 or 92? I think it was 92. Yeah. 92 or 93 or something like that. Like, we got Link's Awakening, and that's, like, one of the best Zelda games ever made. Like, I don't know. Like, this feels, like, so slippery and just loose, and the graphics are awful. Like... What happens if you run out of lives? So we go to the Snowy Mountain, back to the jungle. I don't know. I don't think I would have been a fan of the classic Game Boy. I did not grow up with it. I grew up with the color. Like, I believe every game I owned was a color game. Maybe not like no, I think Pokemon Red and Yellow. Yeah, I owned those. No. Yellow was a color game, wasn't it? Was that the upgrade? Yeah, were Red and Blue Game Boy games? And then... Because, like, color games don't work on Game Boy. Yeah, I have such a nostalgia for, like, Game Boy Color stuff, but that period was actually pretty short, so... Yeah, it's weird to me that it took so long to get to the point where they could... All of them but Crystal. Okay, wow, really? Okay, so Crystal was the only one. Okay. That is interesting. Yeah, I've never actually played Crystal. I remember, like, being told about it. And the thing that, like, everyone was, like, talking about was the fact you could play as a girl. Like, that's all I ever learned about it. And, like, for me, the interesting thing about it was that Suicune was on the cover. Because I'd never seen it before. To me, that was, like, a really big deal. And, of course, Suicune went on to not be a relevant Pokemon at all. But... I don't know. It's my favorite of the three by far, but the three legendary gerbils or cat dog things or whatever they are. Like I don't know, but it's weird looking back on it and think like, yeah, that's what people were excited about for Crystal. I don't think Crystal is like held in as high reverence as like Yellow is. I've never seen anybody like really talk about it as being like a good re-release. I've heard people say that about like Yellow, about Emerald, but not Crystal. Platinum, Black and White too. Yeah, I hardly hear anybody talk about Crystal at all. That's really interesting to me. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in playing Crystal when they re-release it. I believe I might own it on the 3DS. I don't know. Crystal had the first animated pictures. Did it really? Yeah, I grew up with Silver, so I mean it's crazy like playing Pokemon and like comparing it to shit like this and just seeing how like really just seeing how industry defining it actually was because that was a fully fledged RPG with its own unique style that really took advantage of like the portable nature of the franchise. And I just feel like most of these games are just lesser versions of what's on console. Like Pokemon, like really understood like that it needed to take advantage of the portability, and they really did that in a spectacular way. You know, like bringing it over to school, showing people like secrets and where to find certain Pokemon. It's like that was a big thing at the height of Pokemania. Of course, like teachers and parents tried to ruin everyone's fun, but you'll grow out of it now, and I don't think so. Oh, that's right. Speaking of childhood favorites, Yu-Gi-Oh is getting a re-release uh, of classic games in February next year. So that's actually one of those things I'm really looking forward to is Yu-Gi-Oh early days, and I'm really excited for it because I actually did not grow up with a lot of that stuff. I grew up with like Forbidden Memories and the Dungeons and Dice Monsters game, but there's actually quite a lot of really well received ones. The one I really wanted growing up was Duelist of the Roses, but yeah, I'm kind of shocked at how many good Yu-Gi-Oh games there actually are. Because growing up, it felt like they were kind of shovelware. Like that wasn't the impression I got, which is why I stopped buying them. But no, they were actually really good. It's shocking, like honestly. I mean, I can say the same thing about the card game, where like you just kind of fall off of it. Like I never stopped liking Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's just like how am I gonna keep up with it? And you know, the new series doesn't grab me quite the same way. Like, you know, you should pursue other interests, and I just. Oof. They actually have gameplay Valiant. Wow. Oh wow, it's like DKC 2. Holy shit, Donkey Kong's not a rope. Are there any ropes in the original DKC? I think there are. Yeah, okay. A pirate thing, I should say. Holy shit, it's like DKC 2. Donkey Kong is in a DKC 2 stage. It's like some kind of weird alternate universe where he didn't get kidnapped like a complete chump. I can see why nobody remembers this game. Wait, I died from that? Oh, that is just cheap. Yeah, I'll probably just casually make my way through this. I definitely want to beat it. It's just, I don't know. I'm just not really enjoying it. Like, it's not a particularly good platformer. I don't know. I'm just not having fun with it. I feel the same way about like Mega Man. It's just like if I'm not having fun with it, why bother? Even if it is a classic game, it's like I don't know. I certainly don't think a Donkey Kong Land is a classic. Okay, Cuphead. Yeah, what else do we have to play? I guess we can go back to Kingdom Hearts, but Mario Party, Shadows of the Damned. Oh, look at all this shit we have to play. Yeah, we're probably gonna do Shadows of the Damned, Ace Attorney Investigations, and Mario Party tomorrow. Uh, I don't know, man. I don't know when my plumber is getting here. Like I have an appointment tomorrow, so I don't know when that's gonna happen. So I don't know if I should like take a nap now or what. Yeah, I specifically told them on the form that I wanted a 9 a.m. appointment, but nope, they scheduled me 12 p.m., 12 a.m. to 5 p.m. No, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. Like absolutely garbage timing for me. So yeah, I mean I'll make it work, but it's not what I fucking wanted. Ugh. Unicorn Overlord, Bayonetta 3, Echoes of Wisdom. I guess we could play. It's been a while since we played Echoes of Wisdom. And we actually have side quests to do in that one. Hmm. Yeah, I was playing Three Houses, but like, I don't know. I hate to say I got bored of it, but yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. I mean, I've beaten the game twice, so like, I mean, I'll be playing the game forever because of how long it is. Let's see. Yeah, let's take that off. I mean, I said I wanted to play Persona 5. We were talking about it. Pokemon Sword, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Scarlet, Bloodstained, Persona 5, Dragon Quest 11, Daemon X Machina. Hmm. That's getting a sequel, isn't it? Origami King, Final Fantasy X, Trails, Dragon Quest Treasures, SMP 5, Yeast 9, Tales of Vesperia, and Dragon Quest Builders 2. Okay. Hmm. I think. I never did beat the DLC for Sword, so maybe nah. Hmm. I mean, I might as well, right? Yeah, I mean, I got it out. Let's might as well pop it in. Probably need to download some data though. Yeah, I think I tried moving my Pokemon to the Pokemon Bank, and then they like just fucking like shit on me because I wasn't logging in properly. I feel like you should be copying your Pokemon into the Pokemon Bank because I feel like I lost everything I caught in Sword or something crazy like that. So I had to do this weird thing where I had to start from scratch, but uh yeah, it's gonna be a while until it downloads. Let's see. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3 did really well in Japan. Hmm. Well, I mean, I guess we were expecting that, but Okay. Yeah, it's one of the things you know, man, I actually am able to play old Pokemon games again. I just realized this that like, wow, I actually sometimes go back and play Gen 8 and 9, unlike with Gen 6 and 7 where I didn't have time. So, yeah. Wow, I'm so thankful for that. I am so thankful. Yeah, so I guess like the hectic time of my life is over where I can actually like play old games like that. Well, older games. Let's see, Mario Rabbits. Should we just end the stream? I might as well. I don't think there's really anything else I want to do. Vanilla. I have that downloaded. Hmm. My favorite Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, easily. Jamboree, Kingdom Hearts, Ys. Hmm. uh, yeah, I probably should just end the stream and get to work on the review. Um, hmm. Yeah, there's stuff I want to play, but like, I just don't want to play it now after beating the game. It's been 4.5 hours. It feels like it hasn't been that long of a stream, and it hasn't been, but maybe I should just call it quits, considering I have things to do tomorrow. Oh, a new update. Oh no, did they add in Hoodless Zelda? I wasn't expecting that. Oh no, they probably censored the game. Use 10. Hello, hello. Uh, the book sucks. I hated the book. That was like woke shit before there was woke. Well, I mean, I guess it was not really, but yeah, the book was shit. That's one of those books that really made me hate like modern literature. Romancing Saga 2. Yeah, what am I gonna do? What should I play? It was a book? Yes, it was. Yeah, I think the play came after the book. I don't even know, like, is it a movie now? Did they adapt it? I don't know. Tunic, City Silence. Yeah, what should we play? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I really can't decide what to play. Klonoa. I guess we could try to get through Klonoa. I don't know, we're downloading so much shit. I guess we could just casually. Hmm. Yeah, man, I cannot decide what I want to play. I just can't. Still have that downloaded. Hmm. Tamba. Yeah, I have to get Tamba. It's on my wish list, I think. I really wanted to play it, but yeah. Hmm. Cuphead, DMC, Sharon. Hmm. It takes way too long to download shit on Switch. Let's see, Brothership. Devil May Cry, Cuphead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get through Klonoa. I hate the fact that I still haven't beaten it. 'Cause I really love the game. It kind of reminds me of Valis with like that just Japanese design. Yeah, I really like this game, but I think like it came out during like that period where I just didn't really want to play anything. Never got through it. It's not even that long. It's like what, like a 6 hour long game. So Bond 4-2. Okay. I believe this was a PlayStation game, right? Like, I don't know. Growing up in the 90s must have been crazy. Just getting all this crazy shit, like Silent Hill, this. Like, this is what I love about Klonoa, how it feels so, like, natural and organic instead of being so whimsical. Like, going down a river, that's so cool. Kirby-ish, the design and general structure of those. Yeah, it's very Kirby-ish too, yeah. Yeah, can see why this is such a classic. Yeah, some of the physics are weird in this. Yeah, I'm not too keen on Kirby 64. I think this is better than that, to be honest. I mean, Kirby 64 was never my favorite N64 game, but I didn't care for Kirby, period, because of that game for a long time. You know, that's definitely something we need, is like a 64 too. Like, everybody growing up, like, loved the power mixing. It's such a cool thing. I was shocked when I realized that, like, it's only in that game. I was certain that it had to be in more, but no, it's just that game. It's the gimmick of 64. So it's like, the fact that we've never gotten it back is just appalling to me. I really want to see more. It's been a while since we played 64. I played it when it came out on NSO, but yeah. It's probably gonna be a long time before I play it again, if I ever do. Yeah, with like with the release schedule for the next month, looking as light as it is, I think we're gonna be playing a lot of stuff like this, a lot of backlog stuff. I want to be playing like Final Fantasy IV again, and this, and KH. There's gonna be a lot of that. Yeah, it's better than Yoshi's Story for sure. I think it's safe to say. I don't know, like I really have a lot of nostalgia for Yoshi's Story, but it's not that good. It's nightmarish for kids. That's one of the things I like about Yoshi's Story, is that like playing it as a kid is like kind of a trip, because it's like it looks like an early childhood like platformer, and I guess it kind of is, but it's kind of fucked up too. Some of the stuff that happens in it. I love Yoshi's Story. Like, it was one of those like early N64 games that I was just crazy about. Because like when you're too young to play like most games, like stuff like that like really appeals to you, like aesthetically. So yeah, that's so scary, bro. Like, I've talked about that. That's like one of the scariest things on N64. Is just that fucking image. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. I think a lot of people who play it do. Yeah, definitely some childhood trauma from that. Yeah, the N64 was like scary, and like the GameCube really like dialed back a lot of that shit. Like, it became a lot more cartoonish, and I don't know, man. Like, Conker's Bad Fur Day ends with Barry fucking dying, and Conker like drinking himself to death. It's like, that's depressing, bro. Like, and like, yeah, they would never do that. They would never do that today, but. Yeah, like the ending, like I beat like Yoshi's Story like several times growing up. Like when you're in that age, when you're like young and playing it, and like yeah, you really get into like you really appreciate it for what it is. I don't know. I was thinking about that like earlier. Like, why doesn't Nintendo produce a horror game for kids? Because to me, that's like kind of a market that's untapped. Like a legit horror game, not this like Five Nights at Freddy crap. Like, that's what I would want to do if yeah, everyone always talks about that. Man, like, remember the days when like there used to be a lot of mystique about like things like that? about how like these games had like radically different aspects in development and change. Like I feel like something like Dinosaur Planet becoming Star Fox Adventures would not happen today. I mean, Brothership is actually pretty scary. Brothership is like the scariest Nintendo game I think I've played in forever. Well, actually, this year has been really good for that. Like, Emio was pretty terrifying too. In some places. Yeah, Brothership is pretty scary. Yeah, Prime 4 might like really do that. We'll see. Yeah, I think recently they've been pretty good at that. Come on, what the hell? Yeah, Mario 64 had the piano. Kids were scared of Dory, apparently. Well, I say apparently when I was one. Yeah, I guess that's why they don't do it, because, like, it causes them problems. Like, kids don't want to play this shit. Oh, that's the real reason Mike Matei, like, doesn't want to play Mario 64 is because he's scared of Dory. Oh, what a pussy. What a pussy-ass bitch. Can't play a game.
Sorry,
Little kid.
what did you say?
Alexa, I didn't say anything. Shut up. I don't know why she thinks I... Yeah, there was like a Winnie the Pooh movie I was scared of when I was really young, and I don't remember anything about it. It was the one in the haunted house or something. Apparently that was a really notorious one. But I don't remember anything about it. I don't know, maybe it's on Disney Plus. I'll have to check when I subscribe. I mean, I say I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna sub, but I'm probably not going to. Yeah, I gotta be a bit more careful with the platforming. This is like a slower and more deliberate platformer than I'm used to. Yeah, this style is way different. Like, it really does feel more like Super Mario Bros. 2 than anything else. With the throwing things and, like, the slower pace, like... I kind of like that, but I'm so used to faster paced stuff. Oh, fuck, you idiot! Ah! I don't remember ever watching that. I always hated that, like, the brave little toaster? What? That came out before Toy Story, right? That's just kind of weird. Like, who the fuck wants to, like, watch a movie about a toaster? It's just... And then there was that sequel where they go to Mars. It's like, what? The fuck am I watching? I didn't watch any of it. It's not a... Who made the movie? It's not a Disney movie. Is it a Don Bluth thing? The painting changes from Peach to Bowser. Oh, I love that. That is iconic bullshit. I love that. That's such a troll move for the devs. That blew me away when I first saw it. Yeah. It was a book adaptation. Well, that's true with a lot of their stuff, though. All of it's like public domain or based on a book or something. Like, I don't think like Disney's ever produced anything original. No, I'm sure they have. It's just stuff that nobody cares about. Man, imagine 100 years from now when like Harry Potter is public domain and Disney starts producing their animated adaptation of it. Like it's gonna be crazy. Of course, I'm not gonna be alive to see it. Yeah, it's crazy how like it feels like there's a lot of like 80s and 90s like animated movies that were like somewhat well known and popular back in the day that are kind of obscure now. Like I remember like I don't know, kids aren't gonna like be watching this shit forever. What the hell? It just respawns? The Mockbuster Aladdin. Yeah. Yeah, how am I supposed to get it? I keep making weird mistakes. Yeah, I probably should call it quits. Shadows of Dan, Kingdom Hearts, Yeast 10. Man. The Game Awards is coming up, and I still have not played enough of Yeast 10. I don't know if I'll be able to justify putting it on the top 10 if I haven't put enough time into it. Let's see. Endless Ocean, Luminous, Star Wars, Knights of the Republic, Skyscrapers. Yeah, I think Klonoa is going to be one of our focuses going forward. Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah, I really want to get through that one. Mario Party Jamboree? I guess we could do some. Oh, a new update? Oh, that's getting updated too? Ah, what the hell? Really? Okay, all these updates are fucking me over. Okay. What isn't getting updated, huh? Eastern Attorney Investigations? I think we are going to call it quits. I think I'm going to just kind of take a nap and, the Shill Awards. Well, like, I'm releasing my own top 10 Game of the Year awards. So, top 10 like best games released this year list. So, like, what I'm going to do is that I'm gonna release it. Oh, Fatal Frame, a game we did not play in October. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make my award show and post it at the exact same time as like the Game Awards. So, yeah, that's why I brought it up. I'm not watching the Game Awards. I'm like doing my own thing. So, like, I imagine East 10 hasn't been nominated for jack shit, but I would want to give it props. So yeah, I'll be covering it during my show, but I want to. Yep, for sure. Yep. Andy Worski in a coke-fueled rant doxed himself at Bellagio Hotel Tower Bedroom Suite in Las Vegas on June 10, 2023. This confirms the stories about Diddy party orgies, Andy Worski being a drug dealer, and PPP having a cocaine addiction. I really wonder how true that is. That all seems like I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Hmm. Definitely curious. Yeah, we're not last play this. Yeah, early this year, huh? Yeah, I have no idea what I was doing when I last played this. I just got bored of it and stopped. And I'm just kind of like, okay, I have this Fatal Frame game. I might as well beat it. I don't know. I wasn't enjoying it. But after Halloween, I really wanted to play something like this. I wanted to play Silent Hill 2, but I just can't. I never get around to playing it. I really should end the stream. I'm not really feeling it. I wanted to play Pokemon. Oh, this is why I stopped playing. Yeah, this is a buzzkill in any Fatal Frame game. Why am I playing as a male character? Ugh. Okay, that pisses me off. Okay, what was I doing? Find clues about the priestess's death. Okay, fine. How do I even play? Yeah, X button. Yeah, the whirl around button. Yeah, I am kind of in the mood to play this. So yeah, the issue is that I completely forgot like where I was going and what I'm supposed to do. Why have three different playable protagonists? Like, you lose sight of like what's going on. Like, taking that long to load around. I guess he was just too scared to open the door. It's been so long since I played this. I have no idea what I'm doing. None. Block its wheelchairs. Push them out of the way. Unless we have like we narrowed it down. Oh, so they can't even stop that. I can just call the elevator up. Doopy-doopy-doo. Yeah, maybe I went up there to save it. I'm actually supposed to go somewhere else. Yeah, it's hard to believe it's been like a solid decade since the last one. Uh, I get the series isn't super popular, but uh, is this it? Absolutely nothing of value. Hmm. Yeah, I may have to look at a guide or something because I'm sure it's confusing and I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, so this is another game I want to get through. I wasn't having fun with it when I dropped it, but it might. I do want to I do want to finish it. So it's a little bit late for Halloween, but uh, I don't know. Why did I drop it? Does anyone remember? I was streaming it. How do I fight again? I hate this. The flashlight idea is just. I wonder if we'll ever see this series come back. Like again, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like I don't play these games to play as some dude with a flashlight. Like it's just oh, but it has magic powers. I don't care. Like just I'm here for cute Japanese girls. Like come on. That's weird. Like exploring these locations again. Yeah, I wonder if we'll ever see like another re-release on Nintendo consoles. I'm sure it'll happen eventually. This one came out of nowhere, so. Hey, was that an actual functioning mirror? Whoa, crazy. I've never seen this before in a game. Okay. The hell was that? It was glass breaking? What's with the weird camera angles every time you open a door? Yeah, shame Grasshopper Manufacturer never came back for this. This isn't a Suda game, but I think like hmm, I think quite a few people who worked on No More Heroes worked on this. Uh, yeah, I feel like I was exploring somewhere else. You know, if Nintendo brought back Mario and Luigi, I don't know, this could be on the table. I don't know. I've been wanting them to like really do a lot with Fatal Frame for forever, and I don't know, going multi-plot. It reminds me of the Wonderful 101 all over again. It was just a bad idea. I don't think they should have allowed it. Like, I don't care if the game's old. It sets a bad precedent. And I think they, I don't know. Hopefully they'll learn their lesson. I don't know. Like, whatever they do it seems to be for the super niche shit that's like never, ever gonna find an audience. So, like, Batten Kaitos is on PC now for some reason. Uh, All I've been doing is wander around in circles trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I think the way the game looks, it has a really interesting visual style. But yeah, I think I might have to look at a guide because I just don't remember where I was or what I was doing. I believe I looked at a guide last time I played too. So no, this can't be right. Yeah, I re-downloaded this game and played it a little bit, and I got bored of it because I remembered why. Like, it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember why I didn't like it. I might have to like watch some of that old footage back and talk about that. But I dropped this for a reason, and it's weird that I can't remember what it is. I guess the combat is just boring, and I don't like the story or whatever. But I like the idea of like exploring the house. So I don't know. I love Fatal Frame. Okay. Yeah, Fatal Frame 5 got ported too, so I probably should like pick that up at some point, but mm. Oh, that's right. Didn't Fatal Frame 5 come out in 2014? And then like it wasn't localized until 2015? So I think it's been longer. Yeah, it has been 10 years now, yeah. So it's been longer since Paper Jam. Wow. Okay, wow. A DLC next year. Not gonna happen. I mean, even this year, the DLC you got this year was kind of disappointing. Okay, so we can't go to the fourth floor. Well, it's a good thing the power is still operational. Who's paying the bill? Like, okay. Should I go up? So who's the priestess? What am I looking for? Oh, I see. So there's a first floor and a second floor. I think this is where I started, actually. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna be on the right track when we open a door and we get jumped by a ghost or something. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should look at a guide. I'd like to get my bearings before I stop playing this. Let's see. Yeah, I remember looking at a guide last time too. Is ChatGPT good at this? Let's see. Documents. Okay. So I guess just have to wander around finding. Okay. Okay. Uh, so okay. Yeah, I probably should call it quits, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of getting into this again. Maybe I just needed a break from it, but no, that's right. Oh, yeah, I think I wanted to finish Silent Hill 2 first, and I committed to that, and then I never actually did. I knew From or Finish when ER came out. Um, I mean, they've always been finished. Okay, like they were never going to be able to like hold on to their meme like relevancy forever. They were always going to fall off like the instant people got bored of them. It was just a matter of like when and how it was going to happen. That's the menu. Map. I don't remember anything about the plot. I mean, to be fair, it's like Fatal Frame, so it's probably kind of dumb. But like there were a bunch of girls in this hospital or some shit. Like, I don't fucking know. I mean, I think the big thing that's gonna kill them is just the fact that like a lot of people are doing the same thing they're doing but better. Like eventually people are gonna realize that the From Slop just isn't competitive and it's just all gonna fall apart. Like honestly, it kind of already feels that way with Elden Ring, right? Like what does it actually do better than Dark Souls when you really get down to it? Oh, but oh, wait a minute. Did I take my trash out? Did I forget? Every single time. I keep forgetting to. Whatever. Yeah, I kind of want to just end the stream now. I probably should. I don't know. I'm really. Hmm. I don't know, man. I'm kind of having a blast just wandering around accomplishing nothing in this game. Uh, but yeah, I probably should get started on the Mario and Luigi review. Why don't I do that? End the stream, do that, make some dinner, take a nap, get ready for the guy to get here. My guy, my plumber, my Mario brother, the real world Mario, the hero I need. Uh, oh, here we go, here we go. Please be something important. Holy fucking shit! I'm so disappointed. Well, I'm finding things, so I have to be. We gotta get through this segment so we can see the girls again. Do it. I gotta do it for me. A lot of these doors are locked. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, uh, Klonoa, this Ace Attorney Investigations East 10. Yeah, we're gonna have our weekend loaded, huh? Here we go. Open the door. All right, let's put it here. So it looks like there's nothing up here. I said walk right past the doorway. Yeah, I think we're gonna try upstairs again. No, this is the upstairs, isn't it? I turned it up because I thought I was hearing something, but no. Luigi. Okay, so export everything on this floor. Is this the third floor? Okay, so we can't go on the fourth. Let's go down to the second and see what's up with that one. Yeah, like I recall coming back here to save the game because I was like a far away from the from a save point. So I think I was making progress and then just gave up on what I was doing or something. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to wander around until we figure out what the fuck we're supposed to do. I hate it when this happens in games. I don't know. I guess I set to mood, but I don't know. Like Final Fantasy 5 fixed this by giving you a spirit tracker thing, so you always know where you're supposed to go. I don't know. It kind of ruins the experience, though. I think. Yeah, the only ghost we found so far was over here, so this might be the destination. Yeah, we're just gonna parse through every area one at a time until we figure it out. Who the fuck rearranged all this furniture? Like, did the ghost do it? Like, why? Yeah, it's weird to think. If this game goes, I, it does feel like this is a dead IP at this point because nobody seems interested in producing a new one. The last several have not been well received. Oh, could this be it? I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Running out of options. I think those were the two rooms I wanted to check out the most. Adrie, this is a normal looking room. She's not coming out to fight me this time. I don't know. Maybe I should make a Fatal Frame successor. I don't know. That'd be cool, like an Americanized version of it. I've always liked the idea. How did they get? Well, I guess. I think this goes out to the hallway. No. How long is it gonna take for everything in here to erode? So wait, I just ended up back where I came from? Wait. So it's a wall, okay. Why do they have a secret wall? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, shit. Well, I guess I have to go downstairs then? So we've explored everything on the second and third floors. Okay. We can't go up to the fourth. So that leaves the first. Now, can't we walk to the basement too? Yeah, there is a basement. I don't know. I think maybe we should. Basement feels right to me, but how long have we been playing this and we haven't seen a single ghost? Basement's always a good idea, right? When exploring a haunted house. Wait, did I get turned around? Oh no. I played too much Killer 7 because my immediate thought was that like, should I drain the pool? Like, I don't know. There's no way though. I'm supposed to be finding notes. I know that. But like, where the hell are they? Are you a girl? Oh, is it? No. Shit. So not only did they abandon this hospital, they left all the lights on, and they've been they've been on since it was abandoned. And how long ago has this been? Like, there's something bad back there? Oh, whatever. Well, I guess you can't go in there yet. Okay, so there's nothing down here. So that leaves the first floor. Otherwise, I've overlooked everything, and we're gonna have to search again. Now we've been down here already. Uh, I've never been in that door apparently. Okay, okay. This must be it. Wow, literally nowhere else I could have looked. Wait, no. We've been back here too. We found nothing. gonna have to look at a guide. It is. On part 7. Tranquility. Okay, where are we? Let's see. Let's hit the bestiary or the ghost log or whatever the fuck this is. Ghost list. Okay. Oh, there's actually lore. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, we did her. Okay, okay. B1. Wait, what? Yeah, I did vaguely remember there was a basement, but you ride the elevator down there? Okay. Let's see. Is there another elevator I'm forgetting about? Let's get the map again. No, it's not right. Where the hell am I supposed to go? How do I get there? Oh, wait, was that? Oh, I see. Was it? Is that where I'm supposed to go? Over here? So that was the way I was supposed to go. There was just more to it than I remembered. Okay. Oops. Yeah, the map seems like it's not doing its job. I don't know why I came back to here to save it if I should have been over here, but okay, yeah, this elevator. Okay. How long have I been playing just to figure this out? Well, to be fair, I ended up looking at a guide. I really didn't think I was supposed to go down this way. All right. Yeah, about an hour. Wow. Accomplishing absolutely nothing. Wait, is there no way down there? Wait, I see something over there. Might be something good. It's just medicine. Okay. Well, I guess I need that, but what time is it? It's that late already. Well, at the very least, we spent time refamiliarizing ourselves with the map. You really can't stop playing this game because you completely forgot what you were doing. It's just, I mean, I wasn't paying super close attention to the plot, but I mean, I wasn't having fun with it, which is why I dropped it. But What? I came down here for nothing. Like, there's no way there's anything at the end of this path. No fucking way. Like, nothing's here. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Is it possible that I accidentally triggered like an unwinnable glitch or something? Hmm. Let's try another guide. hungry. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I have done this. Okay. I really don't want to stop now, but I'm burned out. 7 hours. Wow. Past hour of which is just running around this mansion trying to figure out, well, the hospital trying to figure this out. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm so confused. Yeah, so don't stop playing Fatal Frame moves. So I knew exactly where I was going, like to start with, but apparently I overlooked something that I did or did not do or whatever. Where the hell am I now? Can I just reload the save? Yeah, so that's why I didn't want to come back here because I knew I had been down here already. Okay. So get this. When I booted up the game, I was right where I needed to be, according to the guide, but we'll see. Yeah, don't stop playing this game and pick it up again 2 years later because you're not gonna remember shit. Well, I guess I did remember, but I didn't do it right or something, and I don't know. Where'd he go? Huh? Oof. I want to play some Pokemon. I feel like nobody's been talking about these games since this game got released. Remember when people were trying to say this game was censored? Ah, good times. Okay, by the looks of it, got everything in here. Okay. So now what? Did I fight her though? Like, I don't know. I'm legit confused. Ah, they specifically wanted to figure this out, and I can't do it. I have no idea what's going on. None. I'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure, but. Hmm. Oh, wow, since I played this masterpiece. At my party. And it's gorgeous. See, how do I fly? Did you warp wherever? I don't remember. The hell is that? What is this creature? Yeah, it says a lot about this game where I don't necessarily know every Pokemon anymore. I'm trying to get back into it. This game looks gorgeous. I'm so used to playing older Pokemon games. It's always weird when they try to catch. The kid's back? Oh shit. I hate catching Pokemon at this high of a level. I'd rather just raise them myself, but I don't know. It is what it is. Ah. Pardon? gotcha! From a fossil? Then why is it wandering around? I guess in Pokemon, they just bring extinct animals back all the time. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, this is a Jurassic Park world. Okay. So what was I doing? Let's see. Town map. So we're in the DLC region, right? So, Nurse Joy, what are you doing at this time? Da da da. Yeah, I haven't played this since at all since Sword and Shield came, Scarlet and Violet came out. So, kind of crazy how good it looks. Because usually when you go back to an older gen, you kind of cringe at how it's not. No, like the environment art is really good. Wait, where's the lab? Is this it? Where is the lab? Oh no, it's over here. Swiper. No, it's swiping. It actually hit me first. Look. It's exactly. Oh man, I forgot they had a Galarian variant. Okay. Yeah, you can't keep track of all the regional variants anymore because like sometimes like you just overlook one and they're just. Galarian Farfetch'd is my guy, but man, yeah, if it's unique to that region, you're not gonna get it. Oof, you might not see it in future installments. That's crazy. Why did people hate this game when it came out again? Oh, the partner that I think I dumped into my Pokemon bank and lost? Yeah, I think I did. I have Blastoise. Yeah, I have a fucking Quasimian now. You kind of lose track of who all the professors are. Wow. They all just kind of blend together these days. I mean, it doesn't help that I don't play these games a lot, but I don't know. I definitely want to get back into it. Oh, okay. I see. It's in here. Okay, so it's not the lab. It's a research lab. So where is the research lab? The boutique. Ugh. Where is the Pokemon Research Lab? The train station. Oh, these girls. Where's the research lab? This is. Oh, here it is. I think. Oh, that's right. My assistant. Yeah, I forgot Sonya becomes a professor. Okay. And it's been so long since I played this, I barely remember anything about it. Okay. I really love this trend in newer Pokemon games where like you actually get to do like champion shit, whether it's like testing gym leaders or like dealing with weird situations around the world. I love that. I've always wanted to do this as a kid, so yeah, I'm so happy that they finally started incorporating this stuff. It does a really good job for world building too. Yeah, I think like with my schedule the way it is now, I think it's about time I got really back into Pokemon and trying to seriously like start being competitive and learning how the game works. Yeah, it's crazy how little this game I actually remember. Like I feel like I remember a lot of what happened in Scarlet and Violet, but in this one it's all blank. Like I completely forgot about Sonya entirely until I saw her. I still don't remember all that much about her. Oh yeah, she was the professor's granddaughter, and now she's one. Okay. I'm just like, okay. Oh no. Arena. Okay. Seems like she's not that strong. So what is a Sarina anyway? Wait. Oh, Hop is Dynamaxing his Pokemon. Okay. Ooh. Man, this game looks gorgeous. Can I catch it? I kind of do want to. Okay. Guess not. A revive? Rare Leaguard. Are splendid looking bottoms? Oh, what douchebags! Okay. Exaggerate what happened? Okay. Yeah, I think next year we should be getting Gen 10, which is going to be really interesting. It's probably going to be a Switch release too, so so goofy. I've always thought it was. But this guy's wearing a Voltorb as a hat? The Fall Guys lead card. So what do lead cards do? Okay. Oh, is this the end? Okay, yeah. No, what? No. Man, seeing these buildings really makes me want to visit the UK. I just love the architecture. Yeah, I think Scyther is not a good matchup. I think we're gonna send out Blastoise instead. Ooh, it's not even like super effective. Yeah, I should just have let's just have let's see, just tank it. Oh, it is a Blissey. Oh wow. Yeah, I was wondering like, is it a Blissey or is it a Chansey? I don't think I've seriously tried using a Blissey before. Okay. Apparently they're really good walls, but Hop is really anxious to Dynamax his Pokemon. The animations of Dynamaxing is so cool. They're so good. Ah, shit, she's dead. No, not Blissey. I guess we'll send out Blastoise, but it's energy back. Yep. Okay, next. Yeah, I'm definitely really excited to see what like Gen 10 is going to be like because it's going to be another open world. I don't know. Do you think they could like delay it a year? I don't know. I mean, they've already confirmed ZA is coming out, so releasing that in the same year as that again, I don't know. I don't know. I honestly feel like they should delay it a year. Hello. It's Nessa. I think I do prefer Bay, but B, but is it B? It is B. Bay, something like that. Do we have any electric type? Electric type is what you want to get Gyarados. But I don't think I do. Oh, oops. Yeah, I think I'll just use Scyther. I've had a bit of a break from the IP, so it's really weird coming back to it and like realizing just how good it actually is. I don't think I've played a Pokemon game since Scarlet and Violet's first DLC, which I have not beaten by the way. I haven't beaten the second one, and I really need to. I saw clips of the ending, and it's Now, why does Hop Dynamax immediately? It doesn't give you like time to do it. Use a fire type Dynamax against a water type. That's a great idea. Oh, I think Cinderace is in KO. Can I Dynamax Scyther? have to wait a bit. How do you die in RX? I completely forgot. Oh no, bug and flying, yeah, murdered. Go, come through. I really need to evolve it. Hell yeah, she gave me her numbers! Yes! Score! Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and evolve my Cub Fu. Yeah, how do you evolve Scyther? I've never actually done it before. I've never seriously used Scyther, like, ever. So where's the Tower of Darkness? Yeah, I forgot Sword and Shield had these open areas too. Well, I didn't really forget, but yeah, after Scarlet and Violet, it's weird coming back to this. Like, oh yeah, this isn't really an open world. It's a good chunk of it though. Is this the right way? I don't know why I didn't evolve the. Wait, huh? Is that right? Is that where I am? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I want the darkness. Because I already have a water type, so I think a dark type would actually complement my style. Like, I remember getting hung up on whether I wanted to evolve Kubfu into a water or a darkness type, but yeah, I think we are going to go with darkness. Oh, holy shit, people are still playing the game. Oh no, that's me, okay. I'm just like, I mean, the game probably still does have players. More than, like, Baldur's Gate 3, for sure. I mean, this game sold 20 million copies. I think people really underestimate how popular this game actually is. Like, I know I say that about Pokemon as a whole a lot, but I think for this one specifically, all anybody wants to talk about is how, like, oh, it's so annoying. Oh. But, like, Dexit was a complete and utter failure. Like, nobody cares. I've always loved Scyther, but I have never, ever been able to. I've never gotten one. I've never used one before, so I don't think so. And there's all these like uncommon Pokemon that I just don't. Oh wow, he got one hit KO. All right, he killed himself. Yeah, I think Legends Arceus, well, Legends ZA is gonna feature Mega Evolutions, which is gonna be really interesting because this is gonna be the first time they come back since Gen 7, I think. Like they retired the concept because what the hell am I? Can I warp over there? Like, shit. I got spun around apparently. I'm sick of not being able to, like, definitely a big thing about Scarlet and Violet. You can actually go in one direction and figure it out, like, and get to where you're going no matter what. Okay. And I really appreciate like the creativity and world building of Pokemon. It just feels like an actual place you could live in. Like, here we go. So comfy. Okay. I think this is the Tower of Darkness. You have to climb something. What? The only Pokemon? Why doesn't it automatically? Damn it, that pisses me off. I'm not even sure my Kung-Fu is ready, but okay. Hey, wait a minute. Am I supposed to come here without? Where's my box? I thought you could. Is that not a thing until? Is that not a thing until Gen 9? Like being able to swap Pokemon in the field? I swear you could. Oh, boxes. Here it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Scyther. Yeah, level 34 Comfort. Oh. Level 70? Like, okay, so I have a long way to go. Damn it. Okay. I mean, I knew it was high. I didn't think it would be that high. If you're at least level 70, it should be no trouble. Like, how am I gonna grind a... Okay, whatever. Okay, so it was a waste of my time coming out here. Oh, I have a fracture. That might be cool to use that. Instead of a simian. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of a fighting type. I really love Corviknight. So, yeah, I think I am gonna put Fracture in. Okay, that's cool. When does it evolve, though? How do you evolve it? How do I evolve Scyther, for that matter? Yeah, it looks like we'll be playing this for a while. Yeah, so we don't have a level 70 Cub Fu, so. I guess I could just fight the Elite Four over and over again and just level up. Battle Tower. Wait, where is the Elite Four? Pokemon League HQ. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have a team that's Elite Four worthy, which is one of the reasons I've been struggling. So I beat the game and put all my best Pokemon in the stupid like. That's how you do it when you're a kid, is like just play the Elite Four over and over again. I don't think it's like practical for like serious players, but well, usually you're supposed to have like a team that's good enough to carry you through, like no matter what you have in like your like no matter what. But yeah, I don't even have that. So yeah, where is Pokemon to get you? Man, I'm so hyped for ZA. It's gonna be phenomenal. Mm. That's nice playing a lot of older games. Uh, oh, I see. It's a tournament as opposed to yeah. So it's a tournament as opposed to like the typical Elite Four structure. Okay. How are there that many? How many that this many people? I feel like there's not that many people in the region. Love Raybird. Love it. Yep. All right, look at everything that's Blossom. Let's just use Scyther. There's no reason not to. boss during sunny day? Doesn't that make it weaker? Can I misremember it? I mean, that's common sense to me, but I don't know. Look at all these people watching these Pokemon cockfight. Okay. Who's leveling up? Yep. Yeah, this is the way to grind in Pokemon. Just do the tournament over and over again. Kung-Fu's leveling up, yep. I'm a big fan of Big Brick Break, so okay, so I can transform whenever. Sand leveled up, yep. Excellent. Apple. That apple thing. Man. This is one of those Pokemon that you feel like people should be making fun of more, but he's Dynamaxing that thing? And there's so many Gen 8 Pokemon I completely forgot about. I completely forgot about this thing. Ah. Yeah. I love Pokemon. I'm here to grind, so I might as well like lead off with my best Pokemon. Hanta reason. So do you always get like wildly different tournaments? Okay. Yeah, I've never like I haven't messed with this a lot, so that's actually one of my favorite things about the game was that like the final boss was really good. Like Leon was an amazing fight. And I can't believe it's been like Surfetched. Iron Defense, let's see. Shell Smash. I think Iron Defense is better. Alright. Love Halucha. Brave Bird is done. Let's. I want a Dynamax Blastoise. Grapplot. Oh. Oh, look at that thing! Holy shit! That's Dynamax Blastoise. Wow. Having more guns all over. Cool. Look at all these crazy animations. Huh? Oh, I see. The vortex stays for 4. It doesn't continuously attack. How long do you stay out as a Dynamax? It's all so cool. Yeah, I didn't realize Dynamax Blastoise was so cool. Okay. And do they have Dynamax Pokemon cards? I never actually thought about that. They must, but it's our last Pokemon, yep. Ah, shit, one hit trip. One shot, one. I think we do. I think Fracture is what I'm gonna need. Act. Outrage. He knows Dragon Pulse? I was not expecting that. Not very effective. Yeah, it is a steel type. Yeah, it's always weird when you use a Pokemon you haven't been raising, so you don't know necessarily what it's good at. Okay, let's use Blissey. I seriously named it Nurse Joy. Oh, that's right, Aura Sphere. Ah, shit, is it? Hang on, let's see Blissey's tank in action. Wow! It really is a tank. Wow. Okay. The attack isn't good, though. Yeah, so people aren't kidding when they call this thing attack. But I guess the attack isn't good. I guess what you want to do is, like, use status conditions and then bring out Blissey. I don't know how to best use Blissey. It's interesting. I always see people, like, say it's one of the best Pokemon, but I don't necessarily know what that means. Oh no! He can't do shit! He's gotta watch Blissey just chip away at him. Oh no. Yeah, I was wondering whether I would get mileage out of Blissey or not, but yeah, I think I really like it. Like, for being able to be a wall like that. Okay. We need to build a wall. Okay. Okay, she lost. Okay. See if Cupful can do it. Why isn't she using Dynamax? Oh wow, one shot. She's so happy. You're just too amazing. Aw. It's me versus Nessa. Okay. I was not expecting to win this, but okay. Yes. So she did come. I'm Nessa. Yeah, you gave me your number. And she's a lot hotter than I remember her. I didn't... Oh, that leg! Holy shit. Yeah, I had more of a fixation on B when I first played this. It's not a bug type? Is it a... Oh, it's a bug water type. Okay. That's an interesting choice. Yeah, I've seen people like say that Scarlet and Violet did not have like very well received waifus. Like I think the most popular is like probably Rika or like Carmine. That guy. Yeah, so this might be the last like Pokemon game ever that's not DEI infested with like ugly fucking women. We'll see. We'll see what happens in Gen 10. I don't know. Like every single time these games come out, you see people like say it's gone woke, but that just isn't the case. Like not really. So, like especially with like how vocal people are about this. Like I do think the woke thing, like the ugly women thing, is collapsing. Like I just don't see them like continuing to justify it like in the future. It's just not working. Okay. Wogsire. Let's see, it's a groundwater type. Man, I don't think I groundwater type. I don't think I have anything good to use against it. I guess I can try Aqua Tail, but I mean, water's not resistant to water, so we'll see. I love Quagsire because of how much mileage I got out of it in Pokemon Coliseum. It's always one of my go-tos because you get it so early. I love that dopey expression. And I'm having so much fun playing this. Wow. Try Flash Cannon. I think we'll bring out Fracture after that. Dragon types are a good bet against water type. Yeah, not very effective. That was a critical hit too, wow. Yeah, this is why I was kind of apprehensive because yeah, grass types are what you want against Quagsire, and I unfortunately benched my own lane one. I think I have too many bug type moves in my lineup. I guess we could try Dragon. What's this, Breaking Swapes? The user rampages and attacks for 2 to 3 turns. The user then becomes confused. That's how you're supposed to use like non-gendered pronoun things. Is just say the user or give it like a generic title like that. You don't say they them. That's wrong. It knows Ice Punch. Ugh. Anyway. Dynamic Punch. Let's see. The user punches the target with full consecrated power. This confuses the target. The accuracy is too low. I cannot stand it when the accuracy is that low. Alright. Pelipper. Let's see. Cubfu, Scyther, Nurse Joy. to Saiyan. A Warski back in rehab.
That's the situation right now. I have nothing to gain. I do not want a career online. I don't want to assert the throne of Kino Casino. I don't want to destroy their show and then like invade their audience and win them. No, not really. I don't really want to do this. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't. I just think I'm not tell the truth. Because whenever I see
I mean, I don't believe that, but I don't know, man. Like that's the purpose of this grip of these the drama, right? Is to get attention and to get people on your channel. It's like I don't know. Like I got my word the word out about Ricada before anyone else. You didn't need to like make a big spectacle out of it. You just had to like release a statement saying like this is why I don't support this person, and that's really all you have to do. I admit I was concerned for a long time that like it would never happen, that he would never like collapse, but Ethan Ralph's first baby mama daddy has filed for a destroy. Yeah, I guess we probably should just try to tank it. Not very effective. Yeah, so I need to start like putting status conditions on. I haven't been using a lot of status conditions traditionally. Oh shit, really? Hmm. She looks so cool. Oh, okay. With the hair, like, oh man. Like the visual design in this game is super underrated. Like, I really can't emphasize that enough. Is that like this game makes like has really good environmental design and animations. Okay. And I'm getting one-shotted. I'm gonna lose the championship title to Nessa. Fuck. I don't think that's how it works, but... Can you lose your championship title? So you have the really cool original designs, and then you have the weird ones where it's just kind of like the same thing but bigger. Ah, damn it. Oh, I lost. I came so close to winning, but... You'll get him next time, champion? I'm still the champion, even though I lost the tournament. Ah, whatever. I was just grinding anyway. I don't know. I think I should end the stream now. I really gotta get to work on the, Yeah, 30 hours. I have not put a lot of time into this game, so... I put more time into Brothership than I did this. Wow. Yeah, I really gotta get to work on my Mario RPG review and Brothership, so I probably should end the stream now. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Maybe I'll hop in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and start downloading that. I think we'll probably be playing a lot of that in the coming months. I want to beat it before X comes out, but I don't know how likely that is. And then, like, there's the DLC. I don't know. I don't think I care about that. But yeah, 7 hour long stream. That's not bad. So let me work on the review, and I will see you all then. Oh wow, I don't have to download an update or anything. Okay. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Mario and Luigi Brothership review should be out today.